My playlist really likes to play this song at the beginning of a stream, huh? How is it compared to my voice? Am I audible? Can y'all hear me? Oh, Cotton Canada! Hello! You're stanced up, ready to go, ready to fight, well balanced, nice. Bork Bean, welcome. Gosh, we got a lot of Borks, we got a lot of beans. We've got Bricklebork, we got Mystery Bean, we got Bork Bean. Bean. Oh, heck yeah. Welcome, Poach Rare. Thank you for 16 months. I wonder if I have a new chunk level that I need to unlock. You hear a voice? I'm ready. Nice. 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 You know what? I'm ready too. Just imagine how chunky you'd be. But why? You are the founder. That's why you have that badge next to your name. Why won't it give you a cat? Is my question. I want it to give you a cat. It's silly that it won't give you a cat. This is just... Hang on. Let's switch over. Just a friendly reminder. Normally, if you are subscribed, you get a cat next to your name. And the longer you're subscribed, the fatter the cat gets. It's like the chonk meter. It's a meme, right? It's a meme. However, for some reason, Poach Rare, because, like, they've been subscribed the longest out of everybody, they have just first, and they don't have a cat, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off. Twitch! Why? There's probably a way, I just haven't figured it out yet. No cat. No cat for you. Dang it. Also, hello, Rhett. Hello. Let's talk about things before I work on things. How is everybody? That's the first thing. Did everybody get their water? Because I got a big heckin' water. Ignore the mug. It says tea. It's not tea. Meowdy, y'all. Meowdy. Oh! Oh, Polch can change it. You got iced green tea? Nice. I had lavender black tea with lemon and vanilla. It was the Ezra tea that I just made recently on Adagio. They are not available yet, but probably closer to the release date I'll release all of the teas and probably actually give them names instead of just Kahira. Perry, you want I have teas based off of all the Mixed Feelings characters. I should get a link. Let me get a link real quick. That's another thing. My keyboard for my keyboard that is quieter, the spacebar stopped working. So I was like, what the heck? I popped it off and I cleaned it out and tried to put it back on. It wouldn't go back on, no matter what I did. I looked up how to put back on a spacebar and it told me how, and I did what it said and it still didn't work. Alright, let's see if I can link. If it lists the Mixed Feelings Elysium teas anyway, it shouldn't. You can go ahead and get them if you want. They're all good. They're all good. So here, if you like tea, bam. There's some Mixed Feelings tea. If you don't know what Mixed Feelings is, here you go. Bam. If that works. Is it gonna work? It's not it's gonna work. There we go. Lavender lemon tea sounds so good except for my lavender. No! I have a lavender allergy. No! I thought that was where everyone on the Star Wars show hung out together at the space bar. But funny. I like it. Okay, anyway. The teas are good. The Zale tea is green tea. I don't really care for green tea, I will admit, but green tea fit them the most, so Zale has green tea. And Zale's is like green tea with like hints of apple and citrus and mint. It's a lot going on. It's very light though, and like it's layered like Zale. It tastes like Zale. I know what Zale would taste like. That's inappropriate. Don't take that out of context. Anyway, the Zale tea is green tea. Ezra tea is the lavender black tea with lemon and vanilla. And Dandy's tea is wild. It's like, it's got allspice, it's got dragon fruit, it's got hibiscus, It's insane. Rose. It's got rose in it. It's so much flavor. I think it's my favorite. Like, Case had some, and it had steeped so long that the flavor, it was just so strong that they said it tasted like a candle. And I was like, wow. I feel like that's still a compliment. Oh man. What are some things I need to talk about? Let's see. Oh! So that little game dev fund thing up there, every $50 we've made, I have spun the wheel. Now if you don't know what the wheel is, I'll give you a little peek. I'll give you just a little peek.
It's bonus time.
There it is. That's all you get. That's all you get until we make it to 200. Once we make it to $200 and we are, let's do some quick math. $34 and 48 cents away. I can do math. Anyway, we're not too far off. Once we reach that, I will pick a winner with Nightbot, a random winner. It'll be a random winner, and then I will spin the wheel for you. Now the wheel has all the sticker packs that I have made thus far, so you have a chance to win a free sticker pack, and I can send it straight to your door. Now, if you do not want a sticker pack, or you don't want to send me your address, which is understandable, completely understandable, you can also just get a gifted sub. And once, like, you could also get, oh no! Oh no! No! Threw me off track. I'm doing my spiel. You took the duck. How dare you? Poltrere. It's yours now. Enjoy him. But bring him back when he's done. So, we're... How much money is that now? 30... No, 28 and something. I can't do math right now. Now I am just off track. What was I talking about? Here we go. Yes, the roulette. If you don't want a gift sub, you can also... Oh! Whoa! Well, that's out the window. Now everybody has a gift sub. Queen Snarf, what in God's name? Holy shit, welcome. Everybody, enjoy your emotes. That's another thing. We have new emotes. The pug is gonna dance like 16 times now. Enjoy that. So, yeah, enjoy those emotes. There's new emotes. I'll get some words in before the pug dances again. Nope, it's dancing. It's dancing. There is now, a wah. There's the wah emote, which is based off the Tails Gets Trolled. That's a new one. Yes! Thank you so much, Queen Snarf. Seriously, it's amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. Financially support. Oh, man. Everybody dance. Because now we got Vibe Cat, and now we have Bongo Cat. Yes! Yes! That's one of the new emotes, and then we have the bongos. Didn't mean to disrupt the stream so much. It's fine. At least the pug dance isn't as loud. Now I can still talk to it. Talk over it. I can talk to the pug. Nah. Oh my god. Remind me of pugs later, because I have something really funny I need to discuss about pugs that Case and I were talking about the other day, and I said I need to bring this up during stream. Congrats on everybody on your subs. Use your emotes. They are powerful. They are imbued with very, very much power. You just showed up and caused an avalanche. I know how to speak. Let's see. What are some other things I gotta talk about? The emotes I was reminded of. The game dev fund I was reminded of. It has been 41 days since the last tail time. 41. It's been a full month and some change. I've been free. Oh my god, what great timing! You're back! You're back! Holy shit. The emote and the duck came back at the same time. I'm guessing that was Red. I'm guessing that was Red. Yep, that was Red. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Perfect. Oh no, it's good now. I was wondering, because I saw the amount go up, but the sub thing didn't stop. I need to make some gift sub specific things because that would help with that. You lost your Gex emote. No, it's still there. It's a follower only, I think. Are you not following? Gotta follow. Yeah, I think it's a follower only now. I switched it. It don't work. Oh no, it's working. I can see it. I can see it. Okay. Now that the sub train has ended, thank you so much. Yeah, it's weird because I guess I updated it. Let's see. Tail time, Game Dev Fund, emotes, T. I talked about T. Fan art. There's new fan art. Check it out. Look at this. Soul did this. Solarized Fox on Twitter. If you don't follow them, you should.
I'll buy it at a high price.
It's time. After the fan art. But yeah, definitely check out this style is so nice. Soul's art has really come a long way, honestly. And one last thing before I bring out the wheel. Time lapse. I did a time lapse for Dandy, of Dandy's new sprite variation. It's over on Patreon. Now, if you don't follow me on Patreon, every little bit counts, and I'm currently posting, like, weekly updates on Mixed Feelings Elysium. I'm also posting updates on, like, you know, Twitter and stuff. But you get to see more in-depth stuff, like the CSP files and all that jazz over there on the Patreon. Only $1 a month, and you can see weekly concept art, like high-res images, and the CSP files for all the sprites, so you can mess around and you can do crazy stuff with the sprites, and I can show you how to do that in just a moment. But right now, we're gonna pick a winner for the stickers. Who is it? No, Tazara just won. We're gonna do another one. This is the rules. If you already won. Why is it doing this? Nightbot. It's probably on cooldown. Hang on. If it picks Tazara one more time. Semaphoric Wave, you won. I'm sorry, I was like, no! Tazara, you can't win twice! In a row! Not quite in a row. Vavi, the one who won last time, actually did get back to me. So they are getting their Moon Pie stickers. So that's the exciting thing. But for now, Semaphoric Wave. Yay. You are gonna get some stickers. Unless you want a gift sub to somebody else, because you already have a sub, I believe. Everybody's got a cat next to their name. How about that? But for now, let's turn the music off for a second. And we are gonna bring out the wheel. Ready? Everybody bongo cat for me. You're all subbed now. You have no excuse. Bongo cat time. Drum roll. Drum roll, please.
It's bonus time.
All right. What are we gonna win? Okay, Klonoa is really small on there right now. It's the green one. But just trust me on this. What's it gonna be? All right. Spin the wheel. Uh-oh. That's a lot of dancing. Oh! It just barely got the Pokemon team! You got Team Hot Steppin'. There they are! Congratulations, Semaphoric Wave. If you have a Discord, if you, like, can message me on Discord, that would be awesome. If not, we can figure it out. You probably follow me on Twitter. If not, I'll whisper to you on Twitch. That sounds creepy. Oh! That must have been delayed. Oh, man. What a great start to a stream. What a great start. We're off on a good foot. Pika gasp. Oh, man. But yeah. Hot Step and Team Hot Step, and those are the first 4 Pokemon I caught in my Pokemon Nuzlocke, which is gonna happen. We're gonna finish that game next month. We're gonna do it. Is a Twitch Whisper a Twisper? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, if you're not part of the Discord and you have a Discord, you can join my Discord and you can DM me. Semaphoric Wave. Awesome. Awesome. We got a wheel done. If we make it to 250 during this stream, we'll do the wheel again, baby. I'm ready. Oh, man. Is there anything else I had to talk about? I had the fan art stuff, the Patreon stuff, the tail time, all that jazz. Oh, tomorrow for gamer patrons, if you're not on the gamer tier on Patreon and you would like to be, or the merch tier. The merch tier has like 9 people on it and it's 10 max. So if you want to get the next stickers I'm making, which are B-Star themed, and they're very cute. I've already started making them because I'm very excited. You can become part of the merch tier and you can get stickers designs sent to right to your door every month. 15th, I send them out. But if you're not part of the gamer tier, I'm putting up a demo for gamer tier and up. And tomorrow, maybe at noon, I'm gonna try noon. Thank you so much, Queen Snarf. I love and appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Popping back to Case's stream. Awesome, stream hopper. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're gonna be here a while, so Case will most likely raid me if I'm still going. But yes, there's a demo coming out tomorrow. It's the intro of the game. You can see all the NPCs, you can see all the choices, and then I put silly little endings for each of them after you pick the choice that continues the game. They're like, well, that's the end of the demo, bye-bye, and it's great. Also made a bunch of Case memes again. They're in the Discord. Oh god, I can't wait to see. But demo coming out tomorrow for patrons. It's a work in progress. All the music is placeholders. That's pretty much it. Placeholder music and sounds and stuff. And I don't have voices for everybody quite yet. Complete and finalized. But if you would like to check out that demo tomorrow, be sure to be part of the gamer tier. And you can also get like a cameo. And at the end of the stream. You know, stream's not ending. Don't go anywhere. But you know, part of this little dude thing. Anyway, that's on Patreon. I try to release a demo for patrons, like every season, basically, once a game is in full development. And now the game is in full development, so I'm gonna release a demo for y'all, and hopefully next season, then I can, you know, release a demo to the public. That would be really cool, honestly. Honestly, that would be cool. And I've already told you about the tea, so that is... I think everything is out of the way. Oh man, I'm gonna drink some water. I've been doing a lot of talking already. We're already 20 minutes into the stream. How about that? Goodness gracious. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, more water. Not even streaming, not even drawing yet. Not even starting yet. And it's already time to stretch. Ah! Oh! Okay, let's switch over and then I can talk about what we're doing today. Let's go. So we're gonna be working probably the whole stream on some Ezra sprites. Probably. We'll see. We'll see about that. If not, I will also be working on the back alley that I started a few streams back. But for the warm-up, yell! Hi Himble, what's up? For now, we're gonna work more on Perry. How about that? Yes. How's the... I already asked how the music is. If it's too quiet, let me know. You're here to vibe? Well, I'm here to vibe and also draw a lot. But for now, I'm gonna be doing Perry's flat color. Oh. Give me that Perry. Where's that Perry? Where's that Perry pear? There we go. I didn't give Perry the necklace. That's fine. I forgot it existed. Sometimes it be like that. It really do be like that. You forget your character has a necklace. This has been like, that necklace has been like a constant throughout my fiction. It's just been a kind of like a little Easter egg that people who've been following my stuff for a while would probably recognize. If Cotton is still in the chat, they'll understand. Maybe? I mean, the necklace isn't exactly like the one I'm referring to. I had a character named Say who had a little like diamond crystal necklace that had the same color. It was just a simple little necklace. There was no like relevance to it whatsoever. And then I did a piece later with my character Tucker, and I also gave them the necklace. And I had a few people freak out at me and they were like, "Is that Say's necklace?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just felt like it." The implication was that it was like a family heirloom, and maybe Tucker was a long descendant of Say. It's my comic Butterfly Blues. The implication was also that this was like the post-apocalyptic version of my older webcomic. The necklace lives on. Yeah, I felt like Perry was very much like Tucker, so that's why I gave them the necklace. Similar kind of like character archetype to Tucker. You know, quiet, awkward, shy. I like that archetype, honestly. Perry is a little more manipulative than Tucker, but you know. Unknowingly manipulative. But sometime it do be like that. It do be. Also, I forgot to finish the You know, it's funny to me that necklace was the one that ended up having like this trend in my character designs. When there was a necklace in my old webcomic I started when I was like 17, that had way more relevance and like plot relevance. And then it was like meh. But I feel like that's the reason I didn't do anything with that necklace was because it had plot relevance, and if people recognized it, they'd be like, "Wait a second. What does this mean this?" And I'd be like, "I don't know. Nah. Maybe not." I like connecting all of my things. Or at least implying connections, but not really making it solidified. It's my favorite thing to do. Like I thought, cause, okay, a little more backstory for my original webcomic. Admittedly, the story, in my opinion, has not aged super well, but there are aspects of it that I really like still kind of enjoy. There were summoners in it, and they would summon spirits that were just kind of like animals, sometimes conglomerations of animals, but they were representative of like spirits of people that had unfinished business, and so this was kind of like how they finished their business is they would do the duties of like summoners or help the summoners. And I have thought numerous times, what if I implied that Asphodel Meadows is that dimension where all the summons are from? Wouldn't that be wacky? But I feel like 99.9% of the people who've played Mixed Feelings or who play it at all would not get that reference, so I was like, nah. I must let it die and just remember it in my head. That is how I feel. Maybe someday I could make a gooder story. Or I can just take the elements of the things that I'm the 0.001% for once. Yeah. Man, out of every character in Wings Turn to Dust, my favorite that I think about still is Kana. I had a character named Kana, and she was just a cat girl. But I don't know, for some reason I really liked her in the end. She was, like, literally made to stir up, like, jealousy in the story. Like, there was nothing super, like, particularly cool about her, or anything that I particularly liked about her when I first made her. I just made a cute cat girl design because I saw this girl had, like, a haircut in school that I really liked, and I wanted to make a character with that haircut. So I did. And, I drew gay pictures of her with one of my other characters. And I was like, this is cute. What if I made drama happen? What if she was bi? Oh my god! And then I did that. Gay pictures? Yeah. It was when I was like 16, I want to say. 16 or 17. And I was feeling gay. I was feeling the gayness. This is gonna be like a weird segue. But I watched Turning Red the other day with some friends. I did not expect that, like, I was not interested in that movie. Like, everything I saw about it looked like too, like, baby. Like, generally, I'm not super interested in animated movies as much as I was. Normally I really only like watching animated movies for, like, checking out the animation and the art, and I do appreciate that about, like, animation. But lately I've been like, I see like trailers for like Luca and I'm like, yeah, whatever, that looks pretty, but I don't really have any interest in seeing it. And I felt the same way about like Turning Red. Turning Red looked very Zoomer humor to me, so I was just kind of like, that it looked on par with like Minions, so I was like, whatever. But oh my god, I was kind of blown away. It was really good. And I found out the director is a woman, which, if you know the history of, like, directors for Disney movies, they're all white men. They're all white men, except one. There has been one other woman director for a Disney animated movie. If you can believe it. Like a full-length animated feature film. But what I'm saying is, Turning Red was directed by a Chinese-Canadian woman. Canadian-Chinese? How would you say that? What order would you say that in? Anyway, So not a white woman. And a woman at that. And not just that. Most of the leading team is women. Is mostly led by women. So I'm like, holy shit. Like, screw Disney. It's still an evil corporation. But I'm so glad that this is happening. Finally. The first ever animated Disney movie to have a woman director was Frozen, and she directed it with her husband. Like, a pretty equally, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. I don't know if she was like the main director or what. But that's absolutely bonkers to me. I know it's like an industry problem and not just a Disney problem, but that's especially weird with Disney because I used to work there and I had people all the time tell me that Disney was like discriminated against boys because all of the products and all the movies they had were all for girls. And it's weird to think about, like, there are all these cutesy like Disney like princess movies, right? They were all directed by men. By white men. By white men! Oh. It's pretty cool that even in the depths of corporate evilness, it's now profitable to not be 100% sexist all the time. Yeah! I heard about this. I don't know if it's true. I heard differently beforehand. But, so... the original director of Brave was a woman, and Disney was like I remember Disney kind of like bragging about that, being like, we have our first female director, and they fired her because she wasn't following the Pixar formula closely enough, and her words, I remember she said, it kind of really sucks to get fired because your vision isn't on par with what your male cohorts want. And then they hire a dude who basically says this, like, has the same ideas that you had for the script. And then they're like, yeah, okay, that sounds good. It's like, oh, that's gotta suck. But somebody recently told me that one of the reasons she got fired was her ideas were too girly. And I don't know if that's true, but that would suck. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Brave ended up being a not so great movie. I remember when I was talking about seeing it, had a friend like, do you love your mother? And I was like, yes. And then she was like, then it'll make you cry. And I was like, oh, okay. It didn't. I didn't really care for it. I forget a lot of like what it was trying to say. Brave was very hard to follow at some points. Yeah. I mean, if I don't really remember it very well, then yeah, I agree. I remember people were joking calling it Mother Bear. Because that was it. That, like, her mom got turned into a bear. That's all I remember. And they had to put aside their differences or whatever and get her to... I don't know. I don't remember anything about it except she got turned into a bear. Don't piss off witches in the woods? Sure. Was that it? Was that the plot? I don't remember. Man, I was real excited about that movie too, because I'm part Scottish. And I like Scottish, like, learning about Scottish folklore, and it seemed to me that there was no Scottish folklore, except like Will-o'-the-Wisps, and that's like cool. I thought Brave was about being yourself or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything about Turning Red. But let me tell you, it's a clear, like, partial metaphor for, puberty. And I heard about that before I even saw the movie. Apparently people are real pissed about that. So they're like, oh, I don't want to have to explain to my children what this means, because there's like a joke in the movie. Because, you know the premise. She turns into a giant red panda. And she, like, freaks out, and she's in the bathroom, and she's freaking out, and their mom's, like, makes, like, oh, did the red peony bloom? So it's clearly, like, they're talking about periods. And, I guess that pissed people off, because she comes in, and she has, like, a box of pads, and it's not, like, they're not elusive about it at all. She's just like, and I brought pads. And you just see all these pads, and like it comes up later too. And I guess people were pissed off that they showed pads in a Disney movie. And it's like, come on, dude. Come on. But I don't know. I thought that was important. It seems like such a little thing, but when I was growing up, I knew kids who got, like, their period before they knew what it was. And that's the most terrifying thing. And it's like, man, if you're not gonna tell your kids about that, that's irresponsible. It's not like a sensitive topic. Like, kids should know about that. And it shouldn't be, like, taboo. I think it might be a huge leap for, like, American education. I think we should start doing what Denmark does. And start sex ed right off the bat. Because what Denmark does is they teach sex ed straight off the bat in, like, kindergarten, right? But they frame it in a way that kindergartners would understand. It's like, you have a body, and you shouldn't be ashamed of it. And this is what your body does. And that's great. And I wish America wasn't so weird about that sort of stuff, you know? Anyway, I'm ranting. I'm ranting about sex ed is terrible in America, man. It's terrible. Howdy, Mars. You came in me talking about how sex ed in America is terrible. Because it is. Meowdy. Mars, your cat is so chunky. Also, there are new emotes, Mars. I think I already talked about this in Discord. You might have seen. Almost done warming up. Boring. I was gonna order food today, and then I was like, nah, I'm not super hungry. My parents' version of sex ed was to hand me a book in brown paper cover labeled mental arithmetic and leave it at that. Wow. I'm so glad I have parents that were just, you ask them questions and they'd just tell you. They wouldn't beat around the bush. I didn't have the birds and the bees talk. I asked, where do babies come from? And they were like, they told me. They were like, this is how it works. And I was like, whoa, that's amazing. And then we left it at that. You had an Arthur sex ed book? That's rad. My cousin had like a gosh. It was like a girl's survival guide or something that told you all about all the stuff you needed to know if you were AFAB. You know. And that's nice. You know, honestly, I saw a lot of that stuff for like, you know, girls. Growing up, I didn't see enough of that sort of stuff for boys. I saw like top 25 pranks you could play on your principal books for boys. I spit all over my screen. I'm embarrassed. I'm glad you guys aren't like an actual live audience, otherwise I would have just spit all over your faces right now. But I saw those kinds of books for boys, but I never really saw books about like, this is what puberty's gonna be like, and it's gonna suck. These are the things you're gonna go through during puberty. My mom, I'm sorry. It feels weird saying mum. Got books from the library about sex ed for me to read when I started my curse. It was an experience. Your curse? Yeah. It truly is a curse. It sucks. Yeah, I've only ever seen stuff for AFAB. Yeah, you know, that's stupid. That's stupid, and I feel like we should, like, educate the AMAB folk. It's dumb. It's real dumb. Oh no. Are we losing frames? Oh no. Well, I have 3 minutes on this. Someday I'll finish this parry. Maybe next stream. Yeah, we got one more stream this month. Speaking of streams. So I'm thinking about maybe adding another stream to my weekly schedule. Maybe have a game stream and then continue this stream on Saturdays like I have been doing. But if it ends up being too much, I could always just have one stream a week. Also in my primary school, they separated kids into AMAB and AFAB and gave them different talks. Oh yeah, they did that in my school too. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure we were shown the same video. So I don't know why that had to be done. Also, yeah, I feel like AMAB people should know about periods. Because it's such like a weird taboo subject to them sometimes. And it's dumb. It's real dumb. So yeah, if you're given like separate talks, I don't think you should be. I think you should be given the same talk. I think everybody should be in the same room and we should learn about the same things. I saw a Reddit post. It's a terrible way to begin a story. It was like one of those "Am I the asshole?" things. There's a woman who used pads, and her boyfriend hated pads and hated her using pads. He just said it was gross and he didn't want her using... No, it wasn't pads, it was the other way around. It was tampons. It was tampons. Either way, this story is stupid. He didn't like her using tampons because he didn't like the idea of it. He thought it was gross and disgusting. So she had to use pads instead, but tampons were way more convenient. So she ended up hiding like a box of tampons somewhere and using those instead. And I guess he found out about it. And he found the box and threw it away. And she like started her period and didn't have anything for it and was really upset. And was like, what is your problem? Why would you do this? And Ezra sprites from mixed feelings. I'm gonna say me game. Me game. And she was just pissed. She was like, why would you do this? Why would you throw away my tampons? What is wrong with you? And he was just like, I don't know, I just don't understand why you would still buy tampons when I've told you how uncomfortable they make me. And so this poor woman was like manipulated to the point where she thought she was the bad guy. She thought she was the asshole for buying tampons, even though she knew her boyfriend was uncomfortable. But the thing is, why would you be uncomfortable about it? It's stupid! I'm sure this message is fine. We're talking about sex ed. We can say penis. We're talking about it in the most tame way possible. You had to pledge abstinence after the class? They gave you pink bracelets with butterflies on them. That's dumb. I mean, if you were a kid, sure. Like, don't have sex, but... I just pledging abstinence, that just sounds real gross to me. Health teacher having a breakdown over my class during our sex ed since someone mentioned another classmate, like, larger dogs. We all laughed since we're children. He stood in the room, in a corner of the room and just cried? That's ridiculous. That's so strange. He's probably insecure because tampons are phallic. Yeah, someone in the comments was saying something like that. That there's like a rumor that tampons like steal a woman's virginity. And... What? What? No! No. Dump him. Please dump him. Oh my god. Jesus. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh gosh. There's some like horror stories I hear like of, oh god, it's terrible. It's so these poor women. These poor women. There's a, oh gosh, I don't remember what comedian was talking about it. It might have been John Mulaney. I don't think it was though. Who he was saying, he's like, I feel so sorry for straight women. I feel so sorry for them because like dating for them is like dating bears, like animals, like animal bears, and being like, well, maybe this one will be okay. And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Oh gosh. It's awful. It's definitely not like that all the time, but it's sometimes I hear stories like from straight women that I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Sometimes it really does feel like that, huh? It really does. Oh. Oh. Guess the gay community also has bears. Yeah. Oh man. Wait, I need to check something. I mean, I'm gonna start working again anyway. Does this work? Sure does. Right. So, let me skip this. Let me just start. Okay. Okay. What are the Ezra sprites that I need? I should bring this back. Let's see. Sprite of Ezra, smile gone. Okay. Okay. So, arms at the side. Oh. Hello. Alright. There we go. Different face. Eels. There's that face. Is there a closed mouth? Sure isn't. I don't know why. Okay, so it's gonna be this face, but the mouth is closed and it's like a flat line face. Duplicate. That's right, this one isn't full size like it's supposed to be. Suck. Who's atting me? Oh, I think somebody just joined my Discord. Welcome, whoever you are. If you're from this chat. Oh man, tomorrow is the start of spring, y'all. Are you excited? I also love Ezra's freckles. I'm glad you like them. I'm very excited for the end of this demo. Because... So, the way the game starts is you introduce yourself to these characters, right? And you find out by, while talking to them that you lost your memory. And each character has a suggestion on what you should do that might help. Oh, me too, Moon Pie. I can feed you soon. Is that dancing to the Ape Escape music? This is the Crumbling Castle music, which is probably my favorite. So, Ezra is all about meditation. So she's like, hey, I lead a meditation practice every whatever day, and feel like some of that might help. And your only options at the start of the game are meditation doesn't work and I can't meditate. And it leads to like the same amount of bit of dialogue. In the demo, your character is like, meditation doesn't work, yada yada, and then Ezra's like, okay, first off, you're wrong. Second off, I don't care. The demo's over. Goodbye. And basically, I love her. And hi, Moon Pie. No, Ezra is the type of character that will tear you apart with words. I think my favorite ending to the demo, I know I'm just spoiling my demo, but there's also like way more you can check out if you're on the gamer tier. Is Dandy's ending. I couldn't figure out what to say, because Dandy's kind of out of left field. Is like, hey, do you believe in a higher power? And your character, the only options are like, I'm agnostic or not really. And Dandy's response in the demo is, well, that's so very, very sad. And then he just pauses and he's like, I wouldn't actually say that. Spoonie just wanted to make a Freakazoid reference. And then he pauses again and he's like, still don't believe in a higher power now. And then the game just ends. Moon Pie, I'm drawing. I love you. Moon Pie, no! It's my pencil. Moon Pie. I must love her for a moment. Say hello. Say hello. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you believe in a higher power now? Would you like to? Renegade. Oh no! No! It's raccoon time! Oh. Here. Oh. Whenever she wants attention, she brings me her raccoon. I'm sorry. Hang on. There you go. Ugh. Okay, she's done. She's done. Okay, this Ezra's done. There was not a lot of edits I needed to make. Blank. The copters are outside. They're after me. They heard me calling Sprigatito the weed cat. Yeah. Ezra FF. Blink. Caprine Comet, welcome. Caprine? Any cat is a weed cat with enough catnip. I'm not making fun of the weed cat. I'm just saying the cops are gonna come get me if I call Sprigatito the weed cat. They'll be like, how do you know? How do you know what weed looks like, huh? I'll be like, I don't... You got me, officer. I know what weed looks like. Okay, I'm gonna put this sprite in the game. Right here. I'm very good at imitating my keyboard. Ezra makes your heart happy, or moon pie? In any case. In any case. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Because Moon Pie needs food. So, enjoy the save point. I'll be right back in like a minute. This is a little more than a minute, but I wanted to update the game dev fund. But I'm back! I'm back! Let's get back to it. back to the off music. Wonder if I could imitate a keyboard noise with my mouth and then made the worst noise I've ever heard. It sounded like Loon got possessed by a barbershop quartet. Wow, that's incredible. Congratulations on your keyboard sound noises imitation. Okay, so this is gonna be the same, but her eyes are a little wide instead of, you know, the hooded. Yes. I think I already have wider eyes. I guess we'll find out. Can Frankenstein some... Yes, I can. Sure can. Let's do a Frankenstein expression. Yes. And then... she just looks so... surprised. Like she can't believe the shit that she's hearing right now. She looks like she's about to murder someone. Alright, that's done. What do we call this one? Wide. Wide. I'm trying to type very quietly. Ezra looks like they just heard the, why do they call it oven copy pasta? You just reminded me I should probably put her pronouns. I also refer to her as they sometimes, honestly. So I think she's like a she-they. I think she's she-they. I think that fits her. Yeah. Anyway. Let me... the pronouns. She, her. Wait, I just said she, they. Ezra in my brain is like, no, I am she, her. And I'm like, okay. Fine. Fine. I will accept it. Oh. Okay. Ezra looking mad. Okay, I already did this sprite in the original. It's all in one pronoun? Sure. Yeah. I already did this one, but I need to redo the art. So... I'm gonna do that. Let's go find it. Let's see. Game images. There it is. This one. Look at how different the art looks. I can't... It's only really the lines are like blurry. Because I used a different brush that was blurrier for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I can do this. Wide. Okay. It's almost like her sprite got put through an AI upscaler. Yes. Yes. That is my secret. I don't draw. I just put everything through an AI upscaler. Yeah, you know, I'm just thinking about the Grand Theft Auto, like, recent, like, remaster or whatever. Oh, man. I guess there was a rumor that went around for a bit, that kind of was accepted as, like, truth, even though I highly doubt it's true. Where people were like, they used an AI upscaler for all the backgrounds. So the backgrounds have, like, the AI didn't understand the jokes and put things like ruined jokes like the air guitar thing and like whatever other stupid jokes the games had. And I was sitting there like, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I'm pretty sure, like, maybe the textures in the background were AI upscaled, but as far as, like, text goes, that had to have been done by a human being, and it was probably outsourced to a country that didn't speak English, and so they wouldn't get the jokes. And that's probably why all those jokes didn't, or they didn't catch that. That makes more sense to me than it was AI upscaled and the AI chose Comic Sans instead of this other font, and it's like, what? No. It's like that old flip off the computers thing in animation. God. Like, maybe AI upscaling is that good now that it can, like, detect text and, like, recreate it or attempt to recreate it. Like, maybe. And maybe I'm the asshole here, but I really don't think that's what happened. I think it's just the frickin' they outsourced it to a country that didn't speak English. 'Cause that's, like, one of the most common, like, cheapest things to do. It sucks, but yeah. How they do it. It's kind of like, you guys ever heard of the Dexter's Lab miscommunication with, like, outsourcers? Cause, like, if you're unaware, oh my god, she looks zooted. She looks zooted. Sick reference to weed. She's zooted. I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm just so amused by Ezra looking zooted. Whoops. You didn't know what zooted means? We're learning this stream. It's big brain. Big brain stream. talking about this the other day, or yesterday, I think. There's like a difference in like LOL weed from somebody who's who doesn't know anything about weed, and LOL weed from somebody who does, who like smokes or has smoked before at least. Like there is a big difference. Ezra has that Sprigatito hookup. What's that bird I'm hearing? I'm hearing a bird. Trying to identify it. Good afternoon, Corgi. It's evening for me, but... Hello. She no longer looks zooted. I think one of my favorite things... One of my favorite Game Grumps gags for a bit was how much Aaron didn't know anything about weed, and he would just use the improper terms all the time, and it made Danny lose his mind. You're banned from weed, I'm so sorry. And it's legal! It's legal there! Ah. It's fine. Are you banned from talking about it? I can stop. I don't smoke. I have tried a few times and it's not for me. And that's okay. It's not for everybody. I love this face. This is a good face. I don't smoke anymore because of lung problems, but edibles are nice. I've never tried. I would like to someday, just to know. Uh-oh, the police are coming. Uh-oh! Since reasons. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not huge on, a drug. Personally. Though if anybody else wants to drug, I'm like, alright, that's chill. You can drug. That's another thing America, I think, is weird about. I feel like if we were a little more chill about drugs and, like, not as if it wasn't as taboo, we would have a lot less of a problem with it. Annoyed. I guess it's the canonical example for okay with it equals less problems is Portugal. Yeah. Hair poof. Okay. Why is this duplicated? I don't understand. Oh well. There we go. Okay. I mean, we already saved it, so it doesn't matter. So let's put it in the game now. Oh, wrong. FF. Annoyed. Oh, the next sprite is a little more involved. Gummies take away most of the annoyances of smoking, so that's cool. Also, they're gummy. there is a place nearby that sells like CBD products and like the legal weed, I guess. But they have like CBD gummies and I'm so interested. Like CBD has never really like done anything for me, to be completely honest. So, but I'm still like interested. If it just depends on like the application. The application? I don't know. Well, let me at least set up. Speaking of drugs, this sprite is called Ezra Lean. God, the lean shit, okay, for real, like, making weed jokes, that's one thing. The lean jokes, they're kind of fucking stupid. Like, they're just really annoying. And, like, Zoomers being all like, LOL lean, and then being like, lean is a drug is the funniest shit to me. Lean came out of nowhere as far as I know. The current jokes, yeah, no, lean's been a thing forever. And like, I mean, it's also annoying when like kids make jokes about weed or drugs in general and they just don't know anything about drugs. Yeah, lean is it's basically mixing like cough syrup with soda. That's what it is. As far as I know, if I'm wrong, correct me. It's like when a character is acting strange in like a movie or TV show they're watching. Not like high strange, not like weed high strange, but like hyperactive or something, and they're like, this character's high, and it's like, no, you don't know what high means. You are a child, and you just think it's funny to call characters acting weird high. That shit is stupid, and it's annoying, and I get it. Kids, like, making jokes about lean is especially just really annoying. My favorite copy pasta thing, I hope it becomes a copy pasta thing, is the screenshot of Malin from Turning Red drinking the soda, and then somebody commenting, lean, and then somebody replying like, God, I gotta find it now, and I gotta read it dramatically. Are you ready? It's literally just cola, you piece of shit. There's no cough syrup or anything. What the fuck is wrong with you? How fucking desperate are you to seem cool that you decide you want to force a joke about a child consuming drugs, which would be funny, except nothing in the scene, much less this screenshot, implies that they're doing drugs or a drug stand-in. You just saw a can of soda, and the two neurons in your head fired for the first time in a week, and you jumped into the comments section to screech, lean, and spam purple emojis like a clown bastard. You people are the reason art is dying. Fuck you. It's my favorite thing right now. It's my favorite thing right now. Also, some people think not knowing what lean is makes you sheltered when it's an American thing, and I'm not. I think not. I didn't know what it was until like this shit came up, and I maybe I was a little sheltered as a child, so you know, I can take the hit. But I also was not like a druggie. I've never been a drug person, so you know. Kind of like how when boomers see anything with an ounce of creativity and say, wow, wonder what drugs they were on when they came up with this. I've heard mostly kids say that, honestly, but yeah, I've heard a lot of boomers say that too. I just realized an ancient episode of The Simpsons has Homer making a form of lean before Moe stole it to make the flaming Moes. Strong cough syrups use codeine. Oh no. Oh no, I had Tylenol with codeine before. Not like I had it because I was in pain, but that'll fuck you up. I'll take the hit for not knowing, honestly. Yeah, you know, yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't know until this meme came up. People called it purple drink. I thought purple drink was just like, I don't know. I've heard people call grape soda purple drink. I'm dead serious. Maybe that was just a Dave Chappelle bit, but I don't know. It's still purple drink? Oh. The codeine, that was the key thing. People would take stupid, dangerous amount of it. Oh god. Codeine, oh my god. Purple drink. Oh. Well, now I feel even more sheltered. Oh. Okay, well. That hasn't changed. Cool. Oh, you grew up outside of Baltimore. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. So, the thing we are doing with this Ezra is I'm gonna make her arms crossed and her looking mad at the viewer. This is how we're shaking things up a bit. Here we go. Here's a different face to go off of. I keep thinking, man, my playlist really likes to play Inscription music, and then I remember I just have like every song from Inscription on this playlist, so that's why. You don't like that you know about this stuff? That's fair. That's a fair. That's fair. Listen, I really like Ape Escape and Inscription music. These are my favorite types of songs, and also I have a lot of Silent Hill. But that is on brand for me. Look at that. This was the sketch that I went off of for this. That's insane. What? Okay. Let me add more. I will play Inscription. My plan is next month after Pokemon, I want to do a long Hex stream. Oh, this is Silva Gunner. If you haven't played Inscription, please go buy it now. It's on sale. Casey's mod is out now. And that is the endless mode. Once you beat the game, you can play it. Yeah, no, oh god, I got the stupidest thing. Like, Totem. Recently, like yesterday I was playing Casey's mod. And, Leshy frickin' pulls out, the double hit totem. If you're unaware, the double hit totem. Oh, I made her naked for a second, I'm sorry. Twitch is gonna get me. It hits twice. 2 separate times. So if you have an attack power of 3, you hit once, 3. And then you hit once, you hit 3 again. So that's 6 whole damage from frickin' the moose buck. I'm just losing my mind. My brain is dying. Actually. Thank you, Silva Gunner. For making terrible, terrible rips. It's great. Thank you. But yes, please get Inscription. It's great. I do eventually want to stream it, so if you don't want to get it, or you don't like card games for some reason, that's fine. Like, I've known a lot of people that liked the story, but didn't like the card game because they don't like card games, and like, that's fair. Some people just don't like the card game aspect of it. I love puzzles and I love card games, so it was exactly up my alley, so I had a great time. If people liked the Casey's mod streams enough, I can bring those back. Those are fun. I never won during stream, even though I've won many times off stream, but you know, you're just gonna have to trust me. I'm actually good at this game. Ugh. But no, that stinky double hit totem. It was for the deer. It was for the deer cards. So those are already really hard hitters. Like, you know, elk, Moosebuck. Moosebuck was the first card he freaking put on the thing. It was 3 damage. So it was like right off the bat, it was like, oh, you have to block this card or you're going to take 6 damage and lose immediately. So I was like, Jesus Christ. Another stinky one he kept throwing at me was the Wolverine Sigil, which I forget what that's called. It's the one where every time you defeat a card with that card, it gains 1 attack power, which is really good, but oh, it sucks. It sucks when it's on the deer, which, like I said, is like a super hard-hitting card already. But yeah, I would love to stream like actual story mode Inscription, because that is one of my favorite games, like automatically. After I beat it, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I literally the next day I beat it again. Not the whole game. I didn't play the whole game. I just played through the ending again because I loved it so much. It was one of the best endings I'd ever seen in a video game. It was so fun. I'm gonna make her naked for a second. Don't mind me. This is just for colors. Color reasons. I have a huge list of games I want to play during stream. I hope I can... Helix! Helix? Hylix. Hylix is one of them. This is from the Hylix soundtrack. Hylix seems really cool. Ezra is like thick. Like, I never really thought about this. Ezra is like thick. She's got like hips forever. Oh, another stream to look forward to is Theater Farm on Thursday. April 7th? Yes. We're gonna go back on the theater farm with all our friends. And we're gonna be raising more money for the Kenosha Theater, which the lobby is getting so much progress done on it, and it's making me really excited. They've been like putting mesh up to put plaster up on the ceiling. They're fixing up the ceiling. It's awesome. It is so cool to like wake up in the morning and hear like work being done below you, because the lobby's right below us, so. so cool. I need to upgrade the barn and the coop so we can get more animals for people to name with donations. Gotta do that. I think I need one more upgrade for each. Yeah, because we're at duck. I think I finally got tired of Stardew Valley, speaking of. I've been like obsessively playing it since the stream. Oh no. I thought the stream would make me tired of it. It did not. I want to play more. Well, I wanted to play more. But today I opened it just out of like habit and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this today. I think I want to play Baba Is You instead. And then I opened Baba Is You and I was like, this hurts my brain. It's so hard. Because it is. Baba Is You is very hard. Very good puzzle game though. I feel so bad because I keep looking up. I keep looking up how to solve certain puzzles because I keep getting lost. And then I'm like, some of the things I look up, I'm just like, there's no way I would have figured this out. And then other things I'm like, man, why did I look it up? I do like how the logic is very like code related. It's very like literal logic, which, you know, code. Which I love that. Most of like what I struggle with is how you have to maneuver around to push the text together. Now if I could just input it, that'd be different. That'd be a fun game. That'd be interesting, wouldn't that? No. It's a super impressive game from a technical standpoint. Yeah, honestly, I was wondering that when I was checking out gameplay for it before I got it. I was like, I wonder, like, if this was like a nightmare to code or if it actually was very easy to like implement all the different stuff, because there's so much like silly stuff you can do. Like Baba is rock. Suddenly you are a rock. Like essentially that's just like a dumbed down version of what they probably had to input into the code. So I'm really like, I'm genuinely curious if that was like, if that made things easier or harder. Hack and slash plays like you're describing. You can tap into items and alter their code to modify how they run, like slowing down fireball speeds. Dude, that sounds great. I gotta check that out. I might put that on my list. Why don't I have Earthworm Jim on my list? I've never actually beaten Earthworm Jim. Wait, no I have. I beat the HD version. But that one you could select the difficulty. The old one you could not do that. You ended up playing Baba more on your phone when it came out on mobile. Puzzle games feel better to me when you just can just laze back. Yeah, I really like nonograms, like Picross. When I'm just like, when I want to scroll Twitter, but I don't want to scroll Twitter, I just open like nonograms. I love them. That's a train outside. I don't know if anybody can hear that. It's yelling. Crossed arms. Okay, we got that. Why do I have so many of these? Oh. Eyes closed. Wow. Yeah. Fucky jams. I'm the type of person who can listen to a song on loop for a very long time. So if anybody is ever like, God, the music is so annoying right now, just let me know and I can just go, oh, where's my skip button? Oh no! Well, my other keyboard had a skip button. Regardless, I could still skip the song. It just takes a few extra steps. Wait. I don't know if I actually want to make her look like angry. There's a break in the rain, so I took a walk and saw a massive hawk. It was awesome. Thank you for sharing. I love me a good bird. Love me a good bird. Maybe I need context. Okay. I'm not gonna make her look angry or give her angry eyebrows. I'm just going to make her eyebrows raised like that. I think that works better. There's a lot of good birds in my neighborhood. I live down the street from a migration and nesting hub. Nice. It's everybody's favorite type of bird. Do you have a favorite? I think mine is the tawny frogmouth. Just corvids? Corvids, there are so many though. There's crows, there's blue jays. Do you know they're blue jays are corvids? Chickadees? Yes! Oh, chickadees have such a good cry. I like them. Oh, magpies are good. Hello, Vavi! I've sent your stickers out. I hope you get them soon. Secretary birds are... Oh, we're talking about our favorite birds. Fun, exciting topic. Oh. Big old doves. Nice. Oh, loon! I love the sounds loons make. Cuckoos? Are those the weird, like, birds with the statue heads? Made a secretary bird out of clay once. Oh, sick. Made a little chick, like a chicken out of clay, like when I was in 2nd grade. I like the, whoa. I like the tawny frogmouth, cause it's like a patoo or a kookaburra, whatever. Those birds that are just all head. That sounds wrong. Those birds that are just, they have a body and then a head on the same part. You know what I'm talking about? They just have a huge head. I love them. I love those creatures. But nah. The tawny frogmouth is one of those types of birds. It is a master of camouflage. It just sits in a tree all day and puts its head up, and it looks like it's part of a tree. And it opens its mouth, and the inside of its mouth is like this brilliant, like, orangey yellow color, so it attracts bugs. And so bugs just fly into its mouth, and that's how it eats. It's great. So all head smashes keyboard, yeah. Keyboard, skateboard. I can read. But yeah, I learned about tawny frogmouths when I worked at Animal Kingdom. They had a conservation station and they had a tawny frogmouth there. And this bird, every time they brought it out, it was like so scared. It wasn't so scared, but it was always trying to like camouflage. So it would just put its head up and close its eye. Or close its eyes. It has two. And it looked like a piece of wood. I could actually not see where the bird began on this creature. I was just like, that's just a piece of wood. I don't see its face. And then one day I was like, we were slow enough that I could like just go over and look at the bird, and I was like, I've been looking at this bird from afar for so long and I just wanted to see its face. And even up close I was like, where's its face? I still can't see it. Why do I have two? But yeah, I loved that thing. I was like, it's just a piece of wood, it's just a branch. I kind of want to make her eyelashes a little like, I know I just did the highlight, but I want to. She is so annoyed with you. She hates you so much. She hates you so much. My partner would like me to add snowy owls since he's been very excited by the photos of the ones that were over here during winter. I've never seen an owl in real life. Like, in the wild, I mean. In, like, zoos and stuff, sure. And they also had one at Animal Kingdom. I think he had one eye. Because it was a conservation station. The reason they had these animals is they couldn't survive out in the wild. So. I remember that owl got hit by a car and they rescued it. So that was nice. Ezra's definitely the favorite. I love her a lot. I think, I don't know who's my, I like them all. I can't decide. They all have very different personalities, so I'm just, oh. I've seen so many owls in the wild. To be fair, it's because I live in a place with so many forests. Yeah, that'll do it. I grew up in Florida, so I don't think owls were... I mean, that owl was from Florida. It was in Animal Kingdom. But I don't think they were, like, super prominent in Florida, because it's, like, swampland, so... Owls are pretty good. They're, like, dumb catbirds. Okay, I'm gonna save this. And I'll also save... Oh wait, no, this has the actual good size. So, I'm gonna... Yeah. And Ezra... If owls are catbirds, I think magpies are dog birds. That makes sense. Talkanoi. But no, let me put annoy talk. Yes. Okay. We're on to something here. And before I take a quick stretch break, I'm gonna bring this up. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show Ezra. Oh no, it's lean. I'm sorry. Oh, hang on. Lean. Annoy. Talk. With dissolve. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh. No. Okay. And now it's stretch time. Yes. I'm gonna drink some water. And you all should drink water too. Okay. Stretch. Extra big stretch for 2. And then 2 more waters. Whoop. I can't believe March is almost over. Or we're halfway through March. Can you believe that? Insane. Absolute madness. Absurd. Time isn't real. I don't think time is real. I need to read more of the chat. Used to have a great horned owl that would chill in my tree by our house and hoot at night. Oh, that's good. I love this song. This is a Silent Hill 4 song. Yeah, spring is tomorrow. Tomorrow is Ostada. That is, one of the, Wheel of the Year Sabbats. Which is really interesting, like, the Sabbats, which are, you know, the pagan holidays, whatever. Not pagan, I don't know. I think it's more like Wiccan. But yeah, the roots are in, like, paganism. They're all kind of, like, loosely based on, like, old pagan traditions and stuff. It's kind of like, I don't know. No, I'm trying to think of the word, the term. Appropriation of pagan culture. That's it. It's... But, like, nobody seems to care, and that's fine. And, like, I like the Sabbats and the Wheel of the Year and stuff because they break up the year evenly, as opposed to, like, the holidays, like, the commercialized holidays like Christmas and stuff. You know, like, at the end of the year, it's just like, Halloween! Thanksgiving! Christmas! Oh, God! And then there's, like, this big lull between, like, you know, Easter and, like, the rest of the year. I mean, there's 4th of July for Americans, but, like, between Easter and, like, Halloween, there's nothing really going on. However, the Sabbats, like, break up the year, like, real evenly. It's like, okay, there's the solstices and the equinoxes, that's 4, and then between those, you got 4 more that are just the halfway points in the seasons, and I'm like, dang! I love that, and then you can just celebrate, like, the coming seasons and celebrate the sun coming back and shit like that. It's great. I love it. If you're sick of commercialized, like, holidays like I am, look up the Wheel of the Year. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Sabbats. It's like Sabbath, but without the H. But, yeah, highly recommend. I'm having a great time. I've celebrated Yule, which is basically Christmas, you know, except more focus on, like, this is the darkest night of the year, and, like, the rest of the season, it's just going to, the night is going to become shorter and shorter, and that's a nice thing to focus on rather than, you know, Santa. And then I celebrated Imbolc, which is the halfway point in winter, and now Ostada is coming up, which is kind of where the name Easter comes from, I believe. It sounds like Easter, right? Ostada? Yeah, it's great. it's really neat. I love, like, I joked around with my mom, like, I'm going full pagan. I'm going full pagan. I'm gonna celebrate all the pagan holidays. I'm celebrating Yule instead of Christmas. And she was just like, LOL. And I'm like, nah, I'm serious, Mom. Of course, Yule is like, you know, you still give each other gifts and stuff. But it's less like focus on like giving each other gifts and more focus on like the coming back of the sun. I like that a lot. Okay. Next sprite is the same as above, except the mouth is closed now. So, that's easy. I feel like after this Pomodoro, I'll take like a break so I can eat a snack, because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten much today. And now I'm feeling it. Priest voice. LOL actually stands for Let's Observe Lent. It's great. Speaking of Lent, I've finally started feeling good about giving up coffee. I think last stream I said this, and now like there are a couple days where I'm just like, oh man, I really want that coffee. But I'm resisting. The tea helps. The tea I got. Oh wait. Become big. And biggin. There we go. Oh no, I do this basically every Lent. I give up coffee. Because that's always my like big vice. I always feel so much better when I don't have coffee in my system at all times. I like truly just want to make it like a sometimes thing, honestly. The problem is I love the taste of coffee. And also the problem is people are like, well, why don't you just do decaf? Decaf for some reason tastes like garbage. It tastes like hot bean water, which is what it is, but it doesn't taste good. Like the flavor is just gone, and I can't explain it. Gonna disappear from the stream, but have fun, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I hope I see you next stream. It's good. It's good you rarely have coffee. I think it's better as like a sometimes thing rather than like a routine thing, honestly. Because, there's a lot of things that I didn't realize coffee does. I've been struggling with nightmares for years, honestly. And I learned that caffeine, like generally, can cause you to have really bad nightmares. So I was like, oh, because ever since I like quit coffee, I haven't been having nightmares. I've been having kind of like weird, like off-putting dreams, but it hasn't been like enough to make me like wake up in a cold sweat or anything. So I am unbothered. But coffee especially is just real bad for you if you have like bad anxiety, because it'll just kind of amplify it. But that is my opinion on the coffee. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a good idea to cycle off of caffeine at least once in a while to like reset your tolerance in it. Oh, BNUY time. Hello Data Stains. Welcome. Okay, another looking mad. Okay, is this? Yeah, this is up. I gotta make sure it's up, because I'm afraid that I'm, like, typing and stuff, and you guys are just looking at Ezra judging you. We've been so guilty of trying to bludgeon through tiredness with caffeine and paid for it too many times. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Like, having caffeine, like, when, like, if you haven't had enough sleep, say you sleep like 5 hours or even less, and you're like, okay, I need coffee to keep me up. It doesn't feel good. It never feels good. It always feels awful. Okay. Oh, there needs to be a space. Okay. Okay, so I need to get the forward-facing one. But now her mouth is closed. Need that good variation. Not that one, that's the old one. This one. The thinner, more delicate lines. Yeah, no, I've had problems with anxiety a lot, and like, honestly, I still have them without the coffee, and that's fine. But it's 10 times more manageable when I don't have coffee in my system. If I have an anxiety spike with coffee, I'm just like, it's awful. Okay, so this. Welcome to my stream where I tell you not to drink coffee. No, you can drink coffee, that's fine, just be careful. In moderation. See, it's hard for me because I also have like ADHD, and like caffeine in general like kind of helps with focus when you have ADHD. Some people, not everybody. You have teeth of different sizes. I'm gonna fix that. But it is possible. And like I said, like a lot of your problems that you had that you probably just like wrote off as like, ah, whatever, that's just a part of life. You'll find out, oh, actually, that was coffee causing that problem, or that was caffeine causing that problem, and then you just... It's great. Not coffee, like, it's great to, like, get rid of those problems that you just kind of accepted as, like, part of life, you know? I'm just gonna call this Annoyed 2. Because I'm creative. Everything I've learned about coffee has been against your will. Oh no. Low blood sugar and ADHD makes soda an actually decent option for me. Still tell everybody drink water instead. Yeah. Water's good for you. Sodas. I know somebody in my family who only drinks soda. Like a liter of Mountain Dew a day. Holy Lord, he has so many problems. Chaos! Chaos. Hello, Bricklebork. Made the mistake of drinking Mountain Dew after you just began taking Adderall. That was such a bad time. That sounds like a bad time. Yeah, if you have low blood sugar. Soda is, I wouldn't say good for you, but it can be helpful. Like, after I gave blood, they told me if I ever feel lightheaded, eat like a Snickers or something. And I was like, oh, I go to a school where I can't eat Snickers. Vesuvius Artorius. Hello, welcome. Used to drink a lot of soda, but once I cut it out of my diet, I found I had much more energy and my stomach stopped hurting so much. Yes! Yes, exactly! Love water. That's a great way to be. I can't tell you how many people I have talked to who I tell, you should drink more water, or I'm like, drink water, it's good for you. And they're like, ew, water's stinky. And I'm like, ew. Ew, okay. You're gonna die at 40. Anyway, let's put her in the game. It's liquid candy. Yeah, truly. FF-Noid 2 with dissolve. There we go. What's next? Oh. Ezra Lean talk with mouth closed. Okay, switching back. Switching back. Water is the best. Yeah, no, this is a big shot. Or now's your chance to be a specifically, but an Earthbound remix. It's great. It's done by Megabaz. Here, I'll link it. Please support them. This is a bangin' remix. Plus, if anybody's ever like asking about music, I can always just link it to you. Especially if it's like a remix. Ooh, I should make Nightbot like link you all to my playlist for the stream. If you like the music enough. I'm a little self-conscious about my music choices. Wait. Arms. Starts off with battle against odd opponents riff. Yeah! Oh gosh, I still need to finish Mother 3. I've been playing it like on and off for like a year. I've enjoyed it. It's just I need to play it with my friend. It's his, like, one of his favorite games ever. So he's like, no, I gotta watch you play. And I'm like, oh, okay. Which honestly, if he wasn't there, I would get so lost, because there's so much in, like, the Mother games that's, like, trolling that I wouldn't have known. It's very good. It's very charming. Oh wait, no, I don't need this. I just need... erase. That's the correct size, right? What is this? What is this? What is this size? No! Bigger! Big shot. Yes. This is a good emote. I should do this for Discord. Yes. This one. Okay. Big Shot nearly tied with Montero for my most... I said that's so country, I'm sorry. Montero. Listened song on Spotify last year. I'm no stranger to listening to something silly on loop. Good. I'm embarrassed to say one of my most listened to songs was a lo-fi hip-hop version of Megalovania on Spotify last year, so I am cringe, but I am free. Gay and gamer songs, that's good. Montero's the ultimate gay song. God, that's such a good song, too. Montero. Lil Nas X. What a great. What a good. What a great cool. Yeah, the way I normally listen to music and is like I usually listen to like drones. Like just droning noises. The Yume Nikki soundtrack is something I just listen to a lot while I'm working. It's very like helpful for focusing, honestly. Hello Jordan, welcome. Space Funeral, yeah, I've heard a lot about that. I'm pretty sure that's also the game I was looking up like the soundtrack for. And the main menu music is just straight up the Final Fantasy prelude. I was like, hello? Hello? Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is this allowed? Can't agree on music worth a damn. Oh, God. Yeah, no, there's a Silent Hill ambience playlist that I listen to a lot, and there, like, last stream, like, the last 20 or 30 minutes of the stream, we just listened to that, and everybody was like, this is so calming, and I'm like, yeah, it's great. Deep focus mode. I'm just gonna call this Lean, and that's it. Ezra Lean. I'm gonna release this game. Oh, I hope Lean isn't still a meme by now. By the time this gets released. Then Zoomers are gonna play it and they're gonna screenshot in the files and be like, Ezra Lean, LOL. Have I ever heard Megalovania in negative harmony? Like minor key? Cause isn't it already in minor key? I could be wrong. I don't music. I have not. I've heard it in major key, though. And that was pretty good. That was fun. Okay. I may run out of Ezra's. I may run out of Ezra's that I need to put in, or that I have at least. No, I won't, because there's gonna be Ezra Lean with Dissolve. Oh. Oh, it's the scheming one, but with a smug smile. Oh, heck yeah. I'll have to... Hang on. I'm gonna open this, and it might play. You know what? Let's pause the Silent Hill music for just a moment. Whoa. I'm jamming. This feels like scary. This feels like Bubsy 3D. Okay. Oh my god. This is so funky. It's like discordant in a way. Oh! Oh god, yeah, it feels like the slider music in Mario 64. Oh, it hurts! Okay, I need to stop actually. But it's good. Thank you for sharing. That was good music to put to faceless Ezra. Yeah, definitely timer music for sure. Okay, I need the Nah, you know what? We'll see. You know what? Schemo. I don't know why I said that. Where's you? This one is what I need. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna do basically the you like Krabby Patties, don't you Squidward face. This may be a little too much. Wait. Oh. Man, you know what game I want to stream again for some reason, because I'm an insane person? The original Final Fantasy VII. I just feel like now I'm a more, like, advanced streamer. And I was, like, watching my old, like, Final Fantasy VII VODs, and I was like, man, I feel like I could stream this so much better now that I'm cooler and sexier. Also, that's like another thing is like, I don't know, even going back like 2 years on my streams, I feel like I like talk quieter. And my voice isn't like nearly as like an established streamer voice. If that makes any sense. Oh man, the off streams are really fun. Eventually we gotta do another off stream. Especially now that I've been having people like showing up that haven't seen the off streams. And they'll be like, when are you gonna stream off? And I'm like, I already did! Like 2 years ago. That was real fun. Oh, Off is such a good game. It's top 10 for sure, for me. This still feels like much, but it's cute. So I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it! I'm making her eyes a little more closed. We need it as an emote. I still feel like it's out of character. But at the same time, it feels right. Oh. That and Space Funeral and a few others are stuff we tend to recommend for RPG Maker classics. Nice. I gotta try out Space Funeral. I've played a lot of, like, RPG Maker classics. Like, Witch's House is really good. I remember really liking Witch's House. I played Eep. Eep was cool. I liked the premise and I liked the concept. I didn't think it was a scary game. I thought it was pretty silly. Other than that one, like, doll scare, that was really good. That was really good. I did like Eep a lot, though. I feel like my expectations might have been a little too high for it, but it was real good. No! No! Okay. No! Okay. Stretch time. Burp. Yeah, I think the origin of, like, the RPG Maker game boom was absolutely Yume Nikki. Absolutely. I only bring that up because we were talking about Yume Nikki a little bit, and then also Yume Nikki Remix came on. Yume Nikki's so interesting. I know I streamed it twice, like pretty close together too. I have this weird like love-hate relationship with it. I mostly love it. But then I play it and then I'm like, I wish this was more of a game and less of a just mindless exploration simulator. But that's what it's all about. Oh, Dot Flow is good. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Dot Flow. I want to try Yume Tuki or Yume Ni-ki. Because those, like, the Yume Nikki streams were very, like, nice. It was just nice to just wander. From what I remember, like, when I first streamed Yume Nikki, it was, like, right when lockdown was happening, and, I couldn't go to work for some reason, like, my car wasn't starting or something, and, I don't know, I was just kind of feeling it. And then I played Yume Nikki with a bunch of people, and it felt comforting and nice. It was great. But yeah, I want to check out the fan-made sequel. I've heard great things about Dot Flow. There's a lot of fan-made Yume Nikki games. I wish the original had more horror aspects, honestly, but it's kind of nice that it's just not that. The remake, if you could even call it that, the adaptation, the allegedly official adaptation, Dream Diary on, like, the 3D version, whatever, is bad. It's so disappointingly bad. It's like, ugh, I can't. Like, they claim that Kikiyama, like, oversaw everything, but it doesn't feel that way. Like, it doesn't have the same spirit as the original game. It feels more like a game, and it's a lot more linear, but the fact that it's a lot more linear makes it very clear to me that they didn't know, or they didn't realize the original intention of the game. The original game was like, wander around until you find shit. And then the remake was just, okay, here's a door, go through it, go get to the end. Good job. You got the item. Good job. Item. Also, there are mannequins. Now, I'm gonna be real with y'all. The mannequin sequence in the Yume Nikki remake that I played, was actually so scary to me that I had to, like, pause and, like, keep myself from freaking out. It was scary, Like, I'd be able to do it now probably, but it was basically, there were mannequins and the light would go off and you would hear them move toward you and then the light would come back on and they would be closer to you. And it was the worst, actually. It was the worst. I was losing my mind. That was the best, like, horror aspect of the remake. And there were a lot more horror aspects, but, yeah. I would love to make a game like Yume Nikki someday. My dream game is to make a game like Yume Nikki, but maybe make it feel even more dreamlike. And it would be really cool to implement like a multiplayer factor to it. Kind of like Journey, if you've ever played Journey. You kind of just run into other people that are playing and you can help each other. But you can't really speak to each other, is the thing. So it's like... I would love something like that, where you can just wander through dreamscapes and then find another person, and you can follow them to, like, other stuff that they found. Yeah, like a Journey mixed with Yume Nikki game. That's my dream game dev project, but that would be so fucking hard. Also mix a little LSD dream emulator in there. That's another game that I have this weird love-hate relationship with. Okay, so we need the Ezra leaning with her eyes closed sprite, but with a mouth closed. You're about to mention LSD Dream Emulator? That'd be a fun game to stream, wouldn't it? I've never played it myself, but I have watched plenty of playthroughs, and I still can't decide if I like it or not. I like the idea. Cause like everything is what is it called? Oh, you know about Off, but not the other games? That's interesting to me, because Off is the one that usually, like, people are like, what's that? Not usually, but a lot of the time. Off is very good. Certainly unlike any other game I've played. Yeah, and that's something that's worth, like, noting, you know? Pepper Steak is such a good tune. Pepper Steak is an enigma because, like, I mean, it's mostly made up of, like, samples, right? Of, like, old, well, an old swing song called Pepper Steak. And, nobody can cover it. You can't make a good cover or remix of Pepper Steak. Because it's just really good sampling. There's like one cover I've heard that's like tried to make it like metal, like guitars and stuff in that style. And it was interesting, but I was still like, I can't really groove to this. It's not the same. It doesn't hit quite the same.
Welcome!
Welcome, strangers, to the game dev realm where we're talking about Off. How is Case's stream? How's their song going? Hello! Oh, Johnny Atma did the metal cover of Peppa Steak. Peppa Steak! But hello Case, how is the rest of your stream? If you are here. Game Metal, yeah. No, that was like the best cover I've heard, but I was still like, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not as funky. See, here's a remix, a big shot, but lo-fi, and it's jamming. Oh. You guys heard of 8-Bit Big Band? They've got great covers. I'm just gonna call this closed because both their eyes and mouth are closed. Ah! Hello, Case. Is that how your stream went? I will know what I mean, and that's what's important. That is what matters most. Ezra, quarter turn sprite. Arms crossed and looking to side. I wonder if I can do that with this. My console's still up. There we go. Oh, the Snake Eater cover was great. It was great. And you're right. Oh no, I need to do it from the quarter turn sprite. Oh, we're doing all the sprites today. Check out that faceless. Okay. No, I said I was gonna take a break so I can eat a snack. I'm feeling it now. Maybe after I open this, I can take like a break and eat a snack. Perhaps we will snack. Okay. Yeah, you know what? It's snack time. Let's have a quick snack. I forgot how to do anything. Here we go. Here we go. Let's BRB. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes tops. Everybody, if you need water, if you need a snack, go grab one. Let's save the game. Alright. I'm gonna get some trailed mix. And also, the sky needs to turn to night. Yes. Alright. Be back in 5. ate my trail mix, and my voice sounds weird. I have that problem where I eat food and I get phlegmy. Oh, why is the screen like this? Hang on. This is an issue. Oh! Oh well. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, sorry, my mic wasn't on. I just realized that the BRB screen was off-center for some reason. I'm so confused. There we go. It was just... it was literally just... Oh well. Oh well. Let's get back to it. Anybody grab any cool snacks? Awkward silence as I drink my water. Let's play the music. Funky. Got some soup. What kind of soup? It's a soup stream now. Showing up here from making dinner. Okay, now it's a dinner stream. You guys gotta tell me about your dinner. But also, hello Minmo. Welcome. Minmo in the chat. Minmo emote in the chat. For the arrival. Homemade chicken noodle. Ooh. I've never had a chicken noodle soup that I have enjoyed. Homemade chicken noodle sounds like it might be good. Though I had chicken noodle soup that the person who made it for me claimed that it was homemade, but it tasted like it was from a can. The broth was probably from a can, and that's why. That's probably why. Just made some packaged ramen, but added an egg drop to the broth and some seaweed. There you go, that's fancy. Fancified it. Homemade French onion is so good. Like, when it comes to soup, as a kid, I thought I just hated soup. Turns out I just hate canned soup. Canned soup, gross. Though generally, like, not to sound like fancy, most things in a can don't taste good. Snobbish, I guess. Is that kind of snobby to not like things in a can? Canned soup is at best okay, yeah. I hate tomato soup so much. I've had good tomato soup once. Oh my god, is this a Silver Gunner one? Yes! I was just talking about this the other day. It's the Trapper theme from Inscription. But it's the Silver Gunner version, so you know. It gets good. Got that trap beat. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, some canned stuff is fine. I generally, like, don't mind, canned pumpkin for its purpose. You know. Oh yeah, canned tomatoes, that's fine. Use that for sauce. Whoa. I learned that apparently there is somebody who has been sampling songs and I guess sounds from Ocarina of Time and monetizing their song, and streamers who are streaming Ocarina of Time and posting their VODs are getting copyright strikes toward those people. It's insane. Yeah, just drink a can of tomatoes. It's good. Yeah, no, the same thing is happening with me and certain Silent Hill songs.
Welcome!
Oh my gosh, welcome. Mystery Bean. One stranger. Welcome, Mystery Bean. Hello. Talking about, monetization garbage. You have raided me once more. We did second raid today. Amazing. How was your stream? But yeah, I keep YouTube keeps not like copyright strike, but copyright claims keep being made on my VODs because I have like certain Silent Hill songs play, and they get picked up because people who covered those Silent Hill songs monetize those and did a copyright claim on me. And it's like, hello? You can't cover a song and then monetize the cover and then do copyright claims on people for playing the original song. Stream was good. Finally figured out what was causing my streams to lag and fixed it. Nice! Oh, that's such a great thing. It always sucks when you have like technical difficulties. And it feels so good when you can fix them. Oh, I didn't have Ocarina of Time. I was talking about Silent Hill. It's the same sort of deal. Ocarina of Time, like, people who play it just get, copyright claims. Because, people have been sampling, Ocarina of Time music. And sounds. And that's just silly. Everything is run by robots now. What in hell happened to your neck? Oh, I had to resize it. That's right. That's fine. It'll be covered by the turtleneck. For now, at least. Remove neck. She's actually a Dullahan. Is that how you say it? Dullahan? I have no idea how to say it. She can remove head. I actually don't have any character that can do that. No! I do. I changed my mind. I didn't change my mind. I forgot. I just haven't done enough with them. I drew one picture And it wasn't even finished. Issue. You know, now I'm starting to think I might actually run out of Ezra sprites to work on this stream. I don't know, we're still not past this scene, so maybe not. But I also have like 2 hours and some change left, so you know. Oh god, I'm way late. I'm way late, but the pug alert that I have at the beginning of the stream when it was going off reminded me of a conversation I had the other day. It wasn't even that much of a conversation, it was just a statement made that pugs are probably the most puntable dog. They're just so round and small. Oh no! And that was all I needed to say about pugs. I think it started with like talking about like, no, I'm not saying you should punt a pug. I am saying in the situation where an animal is attacking you, there are certain animals that you could just punt. And pug is one of them. If a pug tries to kill you, you're fine. You'll be fine. I'm not saying next time you see a pug, just go and punt it. I'm not saying that at all. I am not Twitch, listen to me. Listen to me loud and clear. Don't go punt dogs. They aren't footballs. Don't do that. However, if you are trying to defend yourself, Mimo, don't look at me. If you're trying to defend yourself by a rabid pug, maybe you should. It's a football. Listen. I have regrets. I had to bring it up though, because it was funny. This song is back. Maybe it's the Silver Gunner one again. It is not. This song likes to play a lot, but that's fine. It can stay. Listen, I am a comedy streamer, and sometimes I make bad jokes. Not this time though, that was a good one. Bread bun. Oh my god, it's a real bun. Welcome. Oh. Work on BNUY. For me game. Woo. I've been at it a while, so I'm just zoning. This character kind of looks like a merge between all the different Sonas and versions I've had over the years. That's wild to me. I love that. We are all Ezra. We've all seen her. We know her. That is honestly, like, really cool. Because, like, of the nature of this character is, She knows more than you. And she's kind of, like, all-knowing and encompassing. So that's fitting. That's fitting. Wow! Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Rabbit with wings. Same color scheme. Dots everywhere. That all checks out. Lot bunny? Yep. You got it. I had one person think the first time they saw Ezra that Ezra was goat. And I was like, no. BNUY. It's a BNUY. Maybe your sonas fell into the ether and then merged together and made Ezra, and then Ezra came to me and was like, hey, draw me. And I was like, okay. Okay, maybe from this face I can do what I want. That's clearly not a BNUY, that's a Jackluppy. It's a Wolpertinger. Excuse you. Wolpertinger. Yes. Wolpertinger. I just like saying that. Where is the other face? Yeah, a few steps beyond jackalope, but the same sort of idea, because, like, the jackalope originated from, you know, taxidermists making fake animals out of bunnies and antelope antlers, you know what I'm saying. Antlers, they put antlers on hares and made a jackalope to trick tourists into thinking that it was a real creature. Wolpertingers are the same sort of thing, except it was like hunters and taxidermists in the Alps, in like Austria and Germany and stuff. You know, just making conglomerations of several different animals, and the most popular being, you know, a rabbit with wings and antlers and fangs. And sometimes they put extra stuff on them. And yeah, it could be anything. Foxes are another thing that's pretty popular to mash together into a Wolpertinger. But yeah. Just taking my little stretch break. Yeah, I've seen a lot of fox Wolpertingers. Rabbit with wings and antlers. Can't imagine why that would be the choice. It's almost as if birds, rabbits, and deer are some of the most common hunting animals. Oh yeah! Taxidermy potato head. Yeah, basically, that's what a Wolpertinger is. Mr. Potato Head. Did they take the Mr. out of Potato Head yet? I heard that was a thing that they were going to do, or they talked about doing, and then the, like, conservatives got really angry about it and were like, how do we explain this to our children? And it's like, it's Mr. Potato Head. It's Mr. Potato Head. Can you chill? It's a potato. Mr. Potato Person. Casually admits to being a time traveler on stream. Listen, they were talking about doing it. You know what? You know what? I see all. I am ageless and unknowable. See that scythe? See that scythe? You know what that means? I'm Grim Reaper. Yeah. Been thinking about speedrunning a game recently? Which game? That's a good topic. If you were to speedrun a game, which one would you try? Like, what game do you think you know enough that you could start speedrunning it? Because I think Shadow of the Colossus would be my go-to. Don't make me do this! Nah, listen. I'm just doing an icebreaker with the chat. Whoever wants to chat with me, keep me company. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Ooh, that's a long one. Pokemon speedruns generally end up being like 12 hours as far as I know. Or less, like a little less maybe. I know the Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, whatever those are called, the remakes of Diamond and Pearl are like, the speedrun for them is like a couple minutes. Because the game is so broken that there's just so many exploits that were all, like, found right away, and you could just skip through everything, and it's insane. You don't need to explain the game to me, you can tell me what the game is. If you don't want to do a text dump. I want to do the Pokemon Blue Catch 'em All speedrun where you pull off numerous glitches in order to catch all 151 Pokemon. Yeah, the red and blue glitches are like kind of insane. That would be really cool. I'd watch that. Bloodborne speedrun? Oh. I know about the FromSoft games and how difficult they are. And I know the Bloodborne aesthetic. A speedrun of Bloodborne would be really fun to watch. You won't know the game? Try me. I know some pretty obscure games. If you had to get teleported into a game, Twitch and kill, alright, yeah, you know. I don't know that, but I'm gonna look it up. Oh, so it's a conversion for Doom 2? Interesting. And they got the rights to market Hacks as a commercial add-on for Doom 2. Hacks was released by Banjo Software, the game's developer, after 2.5 years of development in 1997. In 2000. Hacks was released as freeware. By the time it was released, the technologically superior Quake engine, which had come out over a year prior, made the Doom engine pale in comparison. Okay, so this was pre-Quake engine Doom conversion. That's really cool. Okay, now I know. I wanted to learn. And I have learned something today, so thank you. Originally a mod for Doom, but it became independent from Doom 2 later on and now runs on its own. That's really cool. I love when stuff does that. When things like that happen. But yeah, no, you stumped me. I didn't know what the game was, but now I know, and I've learned, and that's really cool. Gotta try and rest some more. Good luck rest of stream. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you get some good rest, Timble. I'm gonna switch back over. And Ezra is turning out to be like the most expressive character, and I did not expect this of her. Single level speedruns? Yeah, Doom was one of the first games, I think, that speedrunning became like a widespread thing. One of the earlier games, at least. So, there you go. Kinda going back to sort of roots. The sort of roots. Almost. Got a sub 2-minute time on map 11, my favorite map in the game. Nice! There you go. I think Shadow of the Colossus would be real fun to speedrun. I've also tried a little bit of speedrunning with Silent Hill, the original one. I think I got to the school in like 7 minutes. 7-ish minutes from the start of the game. And that was pretty cool. Yes. I'm gonna skip Earthworm Jim. No, it's almost done. Never mind. Oh! I lost the chat. There it is. Recording demos. Yeah. I imagine that would get frustrating. This song is from The Hex. Every time I hear it, I think it's the Sonic Black Market, like the Chow Garden Black Market song. Just the beat reminds me so much of it. Oh no. Oh yeah, you can practice and lurk. Good luck with your speed running. Oh, this looks like nightmares right now. Man, I want to play Destiny. Every time I'm doing a stream for a long time, I'm like, man, I want to play Destiny. Hello there, Moogle. What's up? We're listening to cursed music. As I draw Bunny. Drew another bunny today. Well, yesterday. Finished her today. Certain Haru Beastars. I love Beastars so much. You like this bunny? Nice. Thank you. I've worked hard on her. Oh! I'm sorry about your weapon bounding. Or your key binding. Thanks, I've drawn so much of her today. Or at least added things to her. I need a different face. There we go. There we go. What kind of farm do you have in Stardew Valley, Moogle? I have a Four Corners farm right now. And I'm almost to exactly how I wanted it. The whole reason I started that game is I was like, oh, I gotta work toward like this. I want to put everything in this corner and then in this corner, and then like I had this whole plan. Hills Farm? I don't know if I've ever done a Hills Farm. I've done a river farm, and I tried out a beach farm earlier this year, and that was pretty fun. I kind of like the farms where I can just lay everything out, like I like sectioned off farms. That's why I like the river farm, is I have to get creative with where to put stuff. Yeah. Welcome to the Space Jam. I can't believe there's a Space Jam sequel that came out last year. You could choose where the farm goes. Well, you could choose where like the buildings, like the barn goes, and like the coop, like all the other buildings, not your farmhouse. But yeah, there's like different like plots you can have. You're not on a different spot on the map though. Yeah. So like, and all the different farms have like different benefits to them. I like the Four Corners farm because it kind of has a little bit of everything. Just a little bit of everything. So it's got like a fishing spot, it's got like a little quarry, it's got what else has it got? It's got a little stump of hardwood that regenerates every day, and that's nice. So it's got a little bit of everything. It doesn't have monsters appear, but you can have them appear if you want. But why would you do that? It's evil. Iontis, hello. Have a good sleep. Yeah, Queen Snarf went insane. And they just, like, gifted subs to everybody that was in chat. Like, twice. In the past, like, couple streams. There's an album cover that has two... No. Okay. Let's see. Ezra, QT. I'm gonna say side. She's side-eyeing. Or looking to the side. Oh, water. Hang on. One moment. Now I will water. What? What? I was trying to look up some of the longest speedruns out there. Someone did a segmented 100% run of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition in a little under 289 hours. That's absolutely insane. Just straight through? Jesus. I worry. Okay. Show Ezra QT side with dissolve. Oh, can't spell with. Dissolve. There we go. Okay, same as above, mouth closed. I think I also want to change the eyes slightly. Yes. Oh, so they did have break times. Thank God. Thank God. I was so worried for this person I never knew. I like to take games slow. Yeah, you know, speedrunners, I think, I don't know. I follow a few speedrunners, and like, I used to think, oh yeah, speedrunners, for sure, like, they will play a game normally first, right? They'll take their time on it, right? No, like, when you're a speedrunner, every game you play, it feels like, it's like, how can I break this? And I'm like, part of me wants to, like, try speedrunning at some point, but the other part is like, I don't want every game I play to end up being like, okay, but how can I mess this game up? You know? I want to just enjoy the games I play. Not all speedrunners. It is cool to watch, especially like the really glitchy runs. It kind of sucks that like it's not as common to like be able to break games the way you could like back in the day. Cause like a big thing, I don't know what I was about to say, it's gone. Oh. But there's so many like weird and wacky things you could do with like older games on like GameCube and stuff. Mental. The glitchier the run, the cooler it is to watch for me. Yeah, exactly. Granted, there are plenty of like modern games that are just stupidly glitchy. To the point where like you can finish a run in like a minute, and it's like it's boring at that point. But yeah, games are less busted now. I love this face. I love this face a lot. I love her. Wow. I love her a lot. I'm gonna say side 2 because I am creative. Oh wait, no, it's not resized. That's a problem. giant Ezra. Okay. Huge. Show Ezra QT side 2 with dissolve. What's next? Already made this one. Oh wait, no, I already have that. Show Ezra FF annoyed talk. Oh, talk with dissolve. Thank you for the follow, Bread Bun Bun. Do-do-do. Stony faced. Show Ezra FF blank. Was that one I made earlier with dissolve? This is the fun part about like making sprites, is that once you make like enough that you can like fit whatever. Oh, heck! Quake Rock! Thank you for...
Face of Stone. Final Fantasy of Blank.
Thank you so much for the 14 months in a row. That's a very good message. But yeah, every time I type in FF, it means front facing, but I think Final Fantasy also. Face of Stone. Hello, Elliot. Welcome. Bianco Asterisco. Okay, hang on. Show Ezra FF Final Fantasy annoyed talk dissolve. You thought... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that was just such whiplash. Like me being like, yeah, it makes me think of Final Fantasy, haha. And then you're like, I thought fuckface. Alright. Final Fantasy, Face of Stone, starring the Mixed Feelings cast. I don't know what that voice is, but it was pretty cool. Ezra with a book. God damn it, what is wrong with me? The question is, can I make one of my already pre-existing sprites holding a book? Yes. How do you say asterisco? I don't know these things. This is a made-up word. Asterisco. Welcome to Ass Terrace Company. We have a terrace of ass. Alright, well, I'm gonna add a book. Let's add a book to this. Is this the right size? No! Bigger. Asterisk O. I mean, that works. I'm gonna use this face, but with raised eyebrows and also looking down at book. So, Why do we want to hold this book? Oh, it's Italian, so is it asterisco? What does asterisco mean? I know what bianco means. Okay, what if, one-handed holding the book? Just change the hand in this, right? Man, this is gonna be hard to draw. Oh, okay, duh, it has ester in it. Found another one, found another aster. Is this flow music? It is Yuminiki music. It's a remix. I can link it. Got close though. Oh heck, is that... Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I had to make sure that the link was right and it wasn't just linking to the whole playlist, which would have been fine, but... Okay. Hand holding book. I may have to take a picture myself, but I don't want anybody to see me. Oh hey, this might work. My camera app on my computer is just so full of just pictures of me taking pictures of my hands. That's how you do it. She's holding the book real close to her face, but I think that's fitting for this scene. This is the first Mixed Feelings game. It's only the second one. This is the first. Ezra and Zale have like actual hands instead of like big old paws or like talon hands. And I think that's beautiful. But honestly, I've seen with like horse furries, they'll like... I mean, they'll do like hoof hands where like the tips of the fingers are little hoofs, and it's cute. But it didn't fit Zale, so I was like, no, I can't. I can't. Tell it's a remix now? Aw, nice. Can you ask a deep question? It depends. It's not that deep? Well, I mean, I like deep questions. But I mean, go for it. If I don't like the question, I will just be like, nah, and then I will move on with my life. But go for it. Shoot. I'm kind of scared now. Oh, that's a perfectly fine question to ask. It's just how do you find motivation mainly for art? I'm going to I'm going to use the advice of, I believe it was Kylie Henke. I'm gonna stretch and then drink water, and I'm gonna answer your question. And water. And what she says is, stop looking for motivation. Stop waiting for motivation to come your way. Instead, replace that with self-discipline. You're not doing stuff because, like, you're motivated to do it. You're doing stuff because you're making yourself do it. You have to do it. You want, like, even, like, that sounds bad, honestly, but truly, like, if you make a project for yourself, or you have, like, clients that you're doing commissions for, then you have to make yourself do those things. Those aren't things that you can just be like, oh, I need to look for the motivation before I do that. No, you have to do those things. You have to make yourself do them. You have to be like, okay, I'm sitting down and I'm doing this. And sometimes it sucks to just make yourself do something that you don't have the motivation to do. But the more you do it, the more, like, you get into this rhythm of wanting to do it. And then that's how motivation, I feel like, for me personally, comes after. Like, I'm gonna be real. It took me a long time to want to work on Mixed Feelings Elysium. Like, I knew I wanted to make it. I knew I wanted it to be made, but there was no way it was going to be made if I just kept waiting for that motivation to write it. So I was like, alright, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to write it. No matter how much I don't want to, because I'm going to be, like, that's another thing. I hate writing the first draft of stuff. It sucks. No matter how much I hate doing it, I'm going to do it so I can get it out. So that's the first step. And then I feel like I said, motivation comes after. Yeah. You gotta just power through. You gotta be like, okay, I'm gonna draw today. It might not feel great, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm glad you think that's real good advice. I thought so too. Because Kylie gets asked that question a whole lot, and I saw that answer one day, and it really changed my perspective on things. Not a problem. Like, I'm glad to pass on that advice, because it really helped me a lot too. And it kind of applies to not just, like, art, it applies to, like, real life too. I mean, art is real life, but you know what I mean. Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? You let your cats pump me up for motivation. You came back at such an awkward time. No, it wasn't. It's not awkward. I like to have motivational speeches. The music has stopped. Okay, maybe I can fix this. Perhaps. No, we just heard this. There we go. That was the most Wisconsinite I've ever sounded. Whew. Alright, let's continue. If I might add, something that helped me was treating my discipline like a muscle, so I started doing small drawings every day, and that helped me build up working harder more often over time. Absolutely. That's a good addition to that advice, Minmo. Thank you. Elliot, you joke about your cats motivating you to do stuff, but, like, that is, like, 100% true. Cats are very routine animals, and if you're not doing the same thing every day at the same time, they get confused and angry with you, I sure as hell know Moonpie gets mad at me, so... Okay, this hand's not gonna work. But yeah, it really is, like, your discipline really is like a muscle. And you really, like, if you're not finding the motivation for something, yeah, like, definitely try, like, smaller things and work your way up. And that should help a whole lot. Okay, hang on. Maybe I can do this. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the chat for just a bit so I can, like, look at this reference. I really like the idea of her holding this book like a fan. Like fanning her face and hiding behind the fan. Fashion. Sorry for my scary music. I like it. It's calming. I like my calming, scary ambience music. Okay, I know it's hard to tell what's going on right now. Okay, I'm looking at the chat now. Post nonsense. Nonsense! Fitness gram pacer test. That is nonsense. Just start saying calming to everything and pretend it's a new meme. Is it because I was calling the Silent Hill music calming? Don't force a new meme. You can't do that. Except I do it all the time. Like, thanks, Cactus. You have to be, like, an old fan of my streams to really know that one. I don't think it's that deep a dive, but it's like a 2-year ago dive now. Or a 1.5 year. It's oddly calming, giving the context. Welcome, Redline. The fitness gram pacer test is calming. Stop. You're saying like the calming, and it's making me think of the calm from Final Fantasy X. And then the calm will come. Didn't they say the pacer test actually classifies as psychological warfare? Does it? I mean, maybe. Does it really? I guess the more I think about it, sure. It's a multi-stage aerobic war crime. Yeah. Didn't they get rid of it? Isn't it gone? I feel like it was still in my school when I was small. Do you guys do it in American high schools? I think they did it when I was a freshman. Or something at least like it. Oh, there's also the town of Calm from Final Fantasy VII. You're right.
Sheesh.
Sheesh! I can't believe I said that, but thank you for the subscription, Mr. Unknown. That's 2 months for you. Thank you so much. The elusive Mr. Unknown only comes in to say sheesh and resubscribe. Pretty good. Pretty good. You're a real one. Did it once in middle school. Okay, so it had to have been going on. Do similar thing in Canada, but it has a different name. I have a funny thing. So when I was of the age where I had to do that test, I didn't have to do it. I had a get out of jail free card because I had back surgery. I had spinal surgery done like the week before, a few weeks before the test. So when they were like, okay, you have to run a mile, I was like, I can't do that. And they were like, why not? And I was like, I just had spine surgery. And they were like, oh, and I was like, do I have to do it later or something? And they were like, no, don't worry about it. And they just gave me a passing score. Was it for scoliosis? Yes, it was. I had severe, well, I still have it. I had pretty severe scoliosis. And I had to have a spinal fusion. I won't go into super detail if people get squeamish about that sort of stuff. It doesn't bother me. I'm calm about it. Calm. Yeah, I don't mind answering. Stretch. Lucky for having a busted spine. Oh yeah. That's why you gotta stretch. Oh yeah, I get why too, but that is also bullshit, that it's like, I could just, you know, have major surgery and then they're like, no, you don't have to come back and do this, you can just, you know. I also, like, my school was weird, it was a charter school, that, where we had to have, like, several volunteer hours to pass. Like, we had to go find a place where we can volunteer and log volunteer hours. And that's pretty cool, honestly, but, like, because I had, like, no energy because I had my back cut open, they also, like, said I didn't need to do all of that. They were like, yeah, don't worry about it. I was like, oh, sweet? I did some, when I could. Did that too. We had the same thing for an advisory class, 20 to 25 hours per year to count towards graduation. Interesting. I haven't known many schools that did that. I've heard a lot of people, when I tell them about that, they're like, oh yeah, I had to do that too. I think it was every grade in that school, but I only went for 1 year. She's holding that book real close to her face, but it's fine. Eels. You got sub 140. Nice. Good job. Here's the question though. In the script, I said she's reading a book about metaphysics, but I feel like chat, you can help me figure out like what book she should be reading. Did it with the art club, repainting all the decorative carvings on local kids' playground. That's pretty cool. See, that's such like neat opportunities, honestly. I wouldn't have minded if like I had to do it, but I honestly like really couldn't because I was just so immobilized. Yeah, record some demos. That would be awesome. Hey Mo, you can't say that. Don't do that. You know what? I'm gonna allow it. It's a Chuck Tingle joke. I'll allow it. That's fine. That's PG-13 enough. I just won't say it out loud. Having read metaphysics stuff, I think it makes sense for someone who's like, oh shit, the world is a video game, because I think I turned to philosophy first. Yeah. Why would she... Chuck Tingle book. See, if it's like a metaphysics book, I want like a good like name for it. Oh my god, programming in Ren'Py book. See, the thing is, she's in the philosophy section. You know, it'd be cute if it was like breaking the fourth wall for dummies. Ashthorn's articulation of metaphysical proofs. That's long, but I like it. Is that an actual book? Are you making things up? Ashthorn's articulation of metaphysical proofs. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. I think I'm just gonna do it. Totally made it up. Oh god, it's so good. Okay, what color should this book be? Maybe blue. Or pink, because that's like the imaginary color that we shouldn't be able to see. Honestly, I don't even have to change where her eyes are. She's like looking at it so close. What is wrong with you? I love her. Base. I almost belted just bring me the base, but you know, that would have been inappropriate. She's farsighted. Well, wouldn't it be nearsighted? Yeah, nearsighted is when you can see things better when they're up close. Gotta go make some food, but have a good rest of y'all's day. Yeah, not a problem for the advice. I hope it helps you. And enjoy your food. Yeah, I'm nearsighted. And I see things better up close. You know what's crazy? My prescription has not changed for my eyes in like several years. Even though I primarily work on computers. Like, that's insane to me, honestly. I've got magic eyes. I feel like my genetics went, okay, your eyes are supposed to be this bad, and then they stopped being bad. You do not practice healthy eye care? I mean, I don't either, because I'm, you know, I'm on my computer all the time. But, you know, it could be just, like, diet. Maybe I just eat enough carrots that my eyes are fine. Gotta eat them carrots. I don't know what other foods are good for your eyes, but I've always heard carrots are good for your eyes. I gotta draw an Ezra for Easter. I don't know when Easter is. It's sometime next month. Oh my god. I kind of imagine that the book itself is a dull mid-century textbook of philosophy, but then the about the author page is like a picture of Ashthorn reclined on a chair like one of your French girls, and the text is all, Ashthorn is available every Saturday if you are. God. Who is Ashthorn? Is this an actual, like, character, or did you just make Ashthorn up? Because that's funny. I want to make Ashthorn an actual character if they're not an actual character. If an optometrist is what you mean? Or is that just another word? Knew how long I've been wearing this pair of contacts. Without taking them out, they would shit themselves. You know, I have another friend who, says the same thing. Ashthorn is as made up as the book. That's incredible, and I'm taking your idea, and I appreciate it a lot. You have contributed to science. Her hand's just floating. I'm keeping it that way. Oh, ophthalmologists are eye care doctors. Okay. I get it now. I'm smart. Okay. Nah, Ashbourne is like real now. What? Okay, now we gotta learn about the lore of Ashbourne. Because now Ashbourne has to be like freaking a chimera, right? What kind of chimera would they be? We're learning about Ashbourne. We're making the lore. Ashbourne lore. I'm trying to think of like other chimeras that I thought of, but I never like made into a character. Did I say Ashbourne? Ashthorn. Ashthorn live lore on stream. New meme. New meme just dropped. Ashthorn. No scribe of technology. Hurts my head. No snot a problem. Oh, we're no longer on shuffle. No wonder. Whatever. Nah. Okay. Next break. I wanna like BRB real quick so I can use the bathroom. And also, I want to look up a list of like chimeras. Get that world record. You're the only one that's ever submitted? Oh. Cockatrice! Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god. If somebody draws freaking fan art of Ashthorn, I would lose my mind actually. Okay, I already lost the actual title of the book. I'm going up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this black for now. There we go. Oh! Articulation of metaphysical truths. Proofs. Check this out. Okay, now we have to rasterize it. Rasterize. If it'll let me. No, let me rasterize it. Yes. Okay. And then we go. Wow, this looks bad. Okay, maybe I should have edited the words a little bit more so you could see them better. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's, you gotta make the sounds to really get it good. No. No. No! Okay, it's because it's rasterized and I forgot. Okay, unrasterized. Ashthorn's articulation of metaphysical proofs. Okay. What if this? Maybe that'll be better? I don't know. I'm gonna do it right now. Maybe. And then I'm gonna try it again. It's still hard to read, but it's there. And we all know it's there. And there's proof. There's proof that it's here. A metaphysics book with the title in Comic Sans is hilarious to me. You know, it is to me too. Let's try Comic Sans. Am I gonna do it? Yes. Yes, I am. Ashthorn would make his book in Comic Sans. Just like Silent Hill. That's why we're doing this, right? Just like Silent Hill. Everybody new to my stream is like, probably like, why do they talk about Silent Hill so much? It's my brand. It's my brand. Also, I just like Silent Hill, I'm sorry. You know what? It works pretty damn good. Thanks for the suggestion. You can't see it fully, but you have a specific game as your brand too? There you go, you got it. You know. I reckon Ashthorn also knows the world is a dating sim style game and is just trying to flirt with everybody around on the off chance they meet the protagonist. Oh my god. Next game, Ashthorn is gonna be a character. Wait, no. Ash! Pikachu! Use your Thunder Shock! Okay. Ashthorn playable character in Smash Win. Fucking Elliot, I feel cheated out like a full year of friendship with you, Spoonie, because Mochi didn't introduce us till MFF. Yeah, what's wrong? Bigga. Okay. Ashthorn is a silly little man. Okay, hang on. I gotta put a little more words in here. Is a silly little man of the cockatrice variety. She was like, wait, I guess you and Spoonie do have a shit ton in common. Yeah. I like how pretty much everything I brought up while we were at MFF, you were just like, oh yeah, I know that. And I was like, okay, cool. No. That was the first time we ever spoke. Cockatrice variety. He is very single and ready to mingle. Rasterize. Okay. Da 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 da. This is what happens when I stream for 4 hours. He will show you a cockatrick. You won't be able to read all of it. That's why I just put nonsense. At least you see he's a silly little ma. I want people to see this who didn't come to this stream and be like, oh no, this is an ARG. Sure. 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 Okay, maybe I should, yeah. 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 We're all sock puppet accounts to add the lore naturalistically? Yes. Yes, you are. This isn't real. None of this is real. Got done with that faster than I thought. I'm gonna save this as the Ezra QT. Because she's a QT. Yes. Alright. You don't even see her mouth, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to change her mouth. Oh, I didn't even save the freaking sprite. Silly me. There we go. And save that as QT book 1. There's gonna be a couple. Every copy of Mixed Feelings Elysium comes with ashthorn.txt stating things that may or may not be true about his backstory. You know, it would be really evil and funny to make like a fake ARG that's just a bunch of red herrings that lead to nothing. That'd be great. Which I guess in a sense would still be an ARG. Are they all Ashthorn books she's reading? That is exclusively what Ezra reads. It's Ashthorn books. Thank you for this new Mixed Feelings Elysium lore you have added to the universe. Semaphoric Wave, it's great and I love it and it's making me laugh so much in my heart. QT book. With dissolve. Oh, it's book 1. Silly. I didn't even bring up the console. That's fine. Don't need that. Still didn't bring it up. Here it is. Okay, now looking at you. Ashthorn is referred to 823 times in text files in the game, but never once in the actual game. God. You know what? I could, like, secretly be making everything an ARG and just not telling anybody. And nobody's found anything. I have an hour left. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. So I'm gonna pause the good final duel music. I'm gonna BRB once again, just real quick, just because I have an hour left and I want to have a substantial amount of time left. And I also need to pee! So BRB. Hello, I am back. Friendly reminder, everyone, that I do have a Patreon. And if you like my work, I would really appreciate it if you sent a small monthly donation my way. It really helps me out a lot, and you get to see weekly concept art, and like you get to see the master files for all these sprites that I make, and lots of cool stuff. Tomorrow I'm putting up the second demo for this game for patrons. Work in progress demo. The only like things that really need touching up, honestly, right now is just music. All the music is just placeholder music, and just need some voices. And then that's pretty much done. I almost have like a public ready demo. So you can follow me on Patreon. If you're on the gamer tier, you can check out that demo. I really appreciate all of the support. Any support, honestly, just being here is great support that I really appreciate. I just wanted to have a little aside about that. And now, let's continue. Ashthorn. Yes. And music. Yes. Excellent. Okay, so we have... Okay, we need a picture of her looking over the book at us. Oh wait, no, I wanted her eyebrows to be raised. That's right. See if I can do that. Let's... Copy. I gotta meow to the music, I'm sorry. Oops! This is reminding me once again. Please play Inscription. It is on sale. Right now. Go play it. It's a great game. Speaking of ARGs, it's a great game if you like ARGs especially. There's probably going to be a new one for Casey's mod, which just came out the other day. Okay, let me save that. Yes, save that. Oh, also another thing coming up. April 1st, and this is not an April Fool's Day joke, my commissions are opening for the first time in like 2 months. So if you are interested in commissioning art from me, whether you want a character designed or a character redesigned or just your character in a setting sitting somewhere, doesn't matter. You can pay me to draw whatever you like, or you can at least submit a form, and if I pick it, I will draw it for you. I prioritize newer clients, though that doesn't guarantee that if you've never commissioned me before, I will take your commission. I gotta get over all my, like, spiels. I gotta tell you all about the stuff I do. It's important. I gotta stay alive. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. I need food. Keep thinking of how Tim Buckley, after a certain point, stopped drawing his comics and started just mixing and matching vector pieces for every character. You know, that's how to do it. I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing, sort of. Who's Tim Buckley? What comics did he do? If his art was an absolute ass. Is Tim Buckley the one that, like, sucks at anatomy that everybody makes fun of? Oh! Never mind. Loss. Okay. Isn't Control-Alt-Delete still going? That's Rob... Okay. That's Rob Liefeld. Okay, I want big size. Big size. But nah, if you like atmospheric horror and like meta shit, ARGs, card games, all that stuff. Inscription's for you. Imagine like Yu-Gi-Oh! But just really extreme. If you were into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, you're gonna like it. I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 2 weeks, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. And then Inscription made me so happy. So happy, yo. Yo. I don't know why I turned into Reno. Tim Buckley's art techniques are efficient, but that's about all they are. Ah. Rob is proof that with a decent portfolio, anyone can make it big, and anti-imposter syndrome is a thing. Oh yeah, I've known people with anti-imposter syndrome. I thought this was What Is Love for a second. And I was like, oh no, that'll get me real DMCA'd. What is love? No, I should have done it in a different key. Oh, that's weird. Gotta head out. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Minmo. Okay, I need to make her eyes go somewhere else. What is love? How can I cheese this? No, I can. What is love? These are my favorite types of drums. Just like real industrial. Just big 90s drums. Yes! Oh god, I'm sorry, I got so excited over that. Yeah, the drums in the 90s, they were bigger. Don't know if you guys knew this. I was around in the 90s. I don't know how many of y'all in the chat were. I've been around for many a time. Slap bass, oh. God, she's so done. She's so done and I'm in love with her. Oh my god. I'm a child of but 1 millennium, or 3, if you believe the rumors. I am a child of 8. 8. Wait. 9. I'm on my 9th one. Yeah. That's a lot. I've seen some shit. ATV at the viewer. Okay. QT. Yes. Image. How was it like when writing was first becoming a thing? Did people think it was a fad? It's hard to remember. It like depends. Because, like, writing became a thing in, like, every civilization independent of, like, whether they... Like, I feel like a lot of civilizations, like, learned it from other civilizations, right? But a lot of civilizations, like, came up with it independently. I just feel like it's kind of, like, ingrained. Though there are some, like, there's a lot of civilizations, apparently, today that never came up with writing, and they just don't do it because they don't need to. It all depends on like the needs of that society, you know? But yeah, I mean, it was kind of like a class thing, so like I don't think anybody really thought it was a fad. Maybe some people. God, I love her. Look at her. Oh my god. Okay. So, let me, this is the right size now, right? I'm kind of losing track of my brain. Here we go. Trying to remember back several millennia. Book 2. No. PNG. There we go. Oh, we have so many of her now. I think there's more than Zale now. Okay, let me save that. And bring this up. Show Ezra QT Book 2 with Dissolve. Why does it keep wanting to play Inscription? Okay, we don't need that. She's still looking at you. And I'm gonna change that from raising eyebrows to squinting eyebrows. Give it 10,000 years tops. Yeah. Maybe it'll fade out eventually. Once humanity dies out. Or gets wiped out so hard we gotta do the whole Bronze Age shit. Horizon Zero Dawn style. You know. That whole thing. Let me... One last stretch, and then I'm gonna do one last Pomodoro. Okay. And some water. Oh, more stretches. Okay, I'll do a big stretch. Oh god. Okay. Everybody better be stretching. It's good for you. Or you'll become like me and get major scoliosis. Big, deep S-curve in your spine. I mean, it's mostly based on genetics. You don't really get scoliosis from, well, maybe like heavy backpacks. I don't know. But an S-curve? No, that's genetics. The more you know. The more you know. Oh yeah, I was gonna skip this song because we already heard it. We already heard that too. We already heard that too. And that. That's fine, I like that song. There we go. So I think I brought it up last stream, but I had a stream series idea, and it is playing games that everybody has already played that I missed out on because I was a PlayStation kid. Among these games, Mario 64, and any Legend of Zelda game. Actually, any Mario game, but particularly Super Mario 64. I played a little bit, but I didn't actually play it. I was like 5, so I just climbed trees and jumped off of them. Some other games. Any Sonic game. Never played them. I also want to play the Halo series. Eventually. At least the first game, because I missed out on that because, again, PlayStation kid. What? Okay, Mars, you're hyped for Zelda. What game would you guys be most excited to see me, like, play for the first time? Like, for real. Of course, I know, like, a lot about these games, and I've watched, like, speedruns of some of these games. DS has Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Oh, I can play a DS game on stream. I'm playing Pokemon X. I don't know. See, the thing is, I have a list of, like, games that everybody has played. Is Prey, like, a game that everybody has, like, played? Like, Super Mario 64? Yeah, like, Donkey Kong Country is another one I never played. See, I'm thinking, because 2006 is a little, like, recent to me, honestly. But, I'm thinking more like 90s, early 2000s games. I didn't know there was a Prey 2006 either, so... okay. I don't even know what Prey is, so... Sorry? Is Prey, like, is that, like, not a PlayStation game? Because that is the point of the entire series? Is it just, like, a PC game? Like... I've heard of it, I don't know what it is. Alright, chill out, dude. You don't have to scream about Prey. No worries. So it's a Bethesda game. So is it like open world? Dude, no, yeah, you can put Ash Thorne's about section in the fan art chat, for sure. It's not a Bethesda game. Okay, I've misread that. I'll have to learn about that one too, but for now, I'm gonna work on my own game. This one. Gotta change your eyebrows. Back to these. 3D Realms game. Okay, that sounds familiar. I have to look it up. Oh, you're just suggesting it as a joke. That's chill. Bum bum. Good luck posting your demo. Right after this stream, I'm gonna start uploading the demo of my game to Google Drive. Because I was gonna do it before the stream. Yeah, I know it's not that kind of demo. I was just saying, like, as an aside, talking about the thing that I'm doing for my stream. Fucking no. You know, the game I'm working on right now, I'm making a demo for it tomorrow. I'm posting on Patreon. And if you follow me, on Patreon, $15 a month, you can play the demo. Will there be an MF2 gameplay stream like the first one? Yes. Once it's finished, once the game is finished. Since the demo is just like a work in progress and it's not completely finished, I won't be like streaming like the demo. Book 3. There we go. JG7NA, yeah, you got a sub. Queen Snarf went nuts and subbed everybody. Oh shit! Paying it forward, nice. Thank you so much. Enjoy the sub, City Corgi. And I think that's it. I think that's all. Yeah. That's all I wrote. For the things I need. Awesome. Maybe for the rest of the stream I can work on that parry. We have many. Let me save lean. Get rid of that. And then we can open Perry. Where are you? Perry. Every time I say Perry, I think of that hollow pearl from Steven Universe. Perry! Perry! Thrust! That was a funny episode. Whoop! What did I just do? What did I just do? There we go. Back in the day, the Steven Universe was still on. Yeah. Do a little bit of parry. Parry, parry, chicken. Look at all those chickens. Thank you. I saw this outfit like on Pinterest or something. I don't know. It was just an outfit I saw and I was like, Perry would wear that. Just change the colors and stuff. Okay, light sources. Light sources. Okay. Ooh. Okay, what kind of... Maybe there. There we go. It's another game I need to play, Celeste. The music is great. Listen to it often. Perry. I think I talked about this in like the behind the scenes mixed feelings stream, which I'm really sad. The VOD of it got deleted. And I was really sad, but I was like, well, I guess that makes it a little bit more exclusive. Now, no one will know the secrets. Or maybe it could just be a yearly thing, and then I can get a VOD going. Oh yeah, I've also owned Celeste for a while. It came with like one of the bundles I got from itch.io. I also have One Shot, which everybody wants me to play, or a lot of people at least, not everybody obviously. But I've heard good things about One Shot. The art looks cute. I have no idea how the game plays. Nobody tell me. Nobody. Oh, we already heard this. Come on, no jokes. Yes. And I also know it's meta. That's about it. That's all I know. And I like meta. I really like meta stuff, so. Press X to eat grass. Why? Why? Hairy piece. Wish there were more Night in the Woods games. Me too. It's such a shame. That probably will never happen. You eat some grass. It tastes like grass. Amazing. Berry piece. I just don't want people getting confused. Okay. Game of the year. Should start telling people, instead of go outside and touch some grass, you should just start saying, go outside, eat some grass, and when somebody's like, eat some grass, you're like, yeah. That's what you're supposed to do, and just make them question reality. It's great. Be great. Yeah, that's what they mean. When they say eat your greens, they mean go outside, eat grass. I have a friend I went out to eat with once, and oh man, I got some tacos or something that had bok choy on them. They were Korean beef tacos or something. It was good. I was like, this is real good. You want to try it? And they were like, get that grass away from me. And I was like, okay. I'm sorry, I like to eat grass. Yeah, eat your lemongrass. It's good for you. Eat your lemongrass tea. Lemongrass flavoring, tastes cleaner to me. It's good in pad thai. I don't think I've ever put lemongrass in pad thai. That sounds interesting. So usually the acid you put is lime, so that sounds good. Oh, I love pad thai. That's my favorite food. I should have ordered pad thai, but I wasn't hungry until now. Oh god, it's so good. My favorite meal to ever eat is pad thai with beef. Give me a little Thai tea. Oh, so good. Thai tea's so good. Hell yeah. Oh. Extra points if that pad thai is spicy. There's this Chinese place my family ordered from a lot, and every time we ordered anything, we'd be like, yeah, we want extra spicy. And it always had a moderate amount of spice. It wasn't extra spicy. And there was one time they added extra spice and it was so good. Oh. It's a problem. You say, you go, extra spicy and you sound too white, and they're like, moderate amount of spice. Which I can understand. I can understand the pain. Oh, I would love pad thai for my 8,530th birthday. Oh yeah, I forgot you like, there's a reason that you don't like spicy, or you didn't like spicy for a while. Unfortunate. I have kind of fallen off of like extra spicy stuff. It's not good for you, but I like a little bit of spice. Every so often I like a good spicy. Which reminds me, before I go to sleep, I should let some shrimp thaw, because I'm gonna make shrimp tomorrow. Choked on an habanero and the smell of capsaicin made me sick for a few years. That makes sense. That sucks. Awful. Yes. No. There we go. Had a bag of ghost pepper beef jerky a little after New Year's. That was the first time I've ever eaten something that was painfully spicy rather than just height. Wow. Hot. Yeah, you don't have to tell the whole story, Bianco. The first time I had something that was like painfully spicy, I was at a place called Tijuana Flats. And Tijuana Flats is a magical place. It's like a Tex-Mex sort of place, for stoners, essentially. It was founded by stoners and it was made for stoners. And they have a hot sauce bar. It's a circular little bar, right? And the spices range from, or the spice level ranges from sissy sauce to Death Wish. Some other notable names are Tearjerker, and there's just like mild, and there's moderate spice. I don't know. But Tearjerker is like second spiciest, and then Death Wish is, you know, the spiciest. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try Death Wish sauce. I did, and my mouth was numb the next day. The entire next day. It was numb. It was insane. Nah, you haven't missed anything. I've just been shading, and we've been talking about spicy food. The spiciest food experience we've had. Honestly, that food we got at MFF was pretty dang spicy. Indian food, or any like food from that region of the world, is like pretty like spiceful, but it's so good. there was a restaurant in Disney that opened up while I was there that it was a Moroccan restaurant, and they got too many complaints that the food was too spicy, and they had to like hold back on the spice, which made me mad because I wanted to try it. You have a natural talent in writing. Honestly, I don't like. I feel like people can have like knacks for things, and like, people can be more like, I don't know, like having more of a like a knack for something, and maybe a little bit of like natural talent, is a thing sometimes. But personally, my view of like talent is like, if you just practice something enough, you'll get good at it and you'll have a talent for it. Because I definitely like wasn't good at drawing when I first started. But because I got encouraged to keep drawing, and I kept drawing, I got good at it. I learned from my peers, all that good stuff. Oh yeah, it's what you're better at from the start. Yeah, sure. Writing is hard. I've been told I'm a good writer. And I used to really love writing, honestly. But lately, like, it's so hard for me to it's so hard for me to write. Like, I know what I want, and then I have to sit down and write it, and I'm like, oh. Sometimes I get on a roll. Sometimes things just come to me. But for the most part, I'm just like, oh, writing. Oh. No. Okay, check this out. Check this out. That's what the shading looks like so far. That's pretty cute. Definitely want to do more shading on that hair, though. For sure. But I'm gonna check and see who is streaming, who I can send you all off to. Let's go. Oh, you might hear me for a second on... Oh, no. Why is nothing working? Why is nothing loading? Hello? What in heck? Google, it's just... The computer... The browser is just not bringing me to show me. Glad you like the parry, everyone. Written so many beginnings of plots and worlds and stuff. So what I really need is to find one of those people who write 50k word fanfics, but who can't come up with their own plots to write for, and then we can probably take over the world or whatever. Nice! Yeah. Man, I used to write so much fanfic, and now I'm just kind of like, brr. Brr. Okay, I'm just gonna see from here if it's gonna show me. What in heck? Why? 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 Why won't it load anything? Well, heck. Yeah, my browser is fudged. Oh well. Well, thank you everybody for coming. Let's, turn the music off. And the stream is ending. And the credits rolling. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. We got a lot of work done. There's so many Ezras done. And I will be posting all of them on Patreon, so if you're not a patron, you can check that out. I'm gonna type Patreon one more time into the chat. Let's go. Nice. Next stream is gonna be next Saturday, I believe. Yes, and that's gonna be the last stream of the month. And then next month I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more. Or I'm gonna try. Oh, you put the Ashbourne thing in the Discord. That has been the best thing so far this stream. So thank you so much for the creation of Ashbourne. That is very exciting for me. Demo coming out tomorrow for Gamer Tier patrons. Remember. And maybe next demo that comes out will be public, and then everybody can play it, and that'd be great. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, and maybe next week, now that I have the demo out of the way, I will be opening cameo forms for the next wave of cameos that I need, because Zale needs like 3 on one of his routes. So definitely, if you have a chimera character or just a furry character or just a character, honestly, you can submit it and I can consider. Just know if your character is not furry and you submit them, I'm going to make them furry. So you better be okay with them being furry. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Sleep well.